All right, let's get this thing going. Checking out the corn. So Bitcoin here on the 4-hour looks like that hidden bearish divergence might finally be playing out. We're not all the way sure because we do technically have a level of support up here, which is the candle high close on this 4-hour candle, which has been being used as support. So we're going to see if we do break below that. If we do, of course we have some levels below that, but I mean, we could get caught up on 74,722. We also could get caught up right here at 74,335. Yo, what is up, Max? How you doing? How you doing? Noted, if we do not get stopped, or if we do not fall below the 75,843 level, I'm expecting Bitcoin to get to 80,000. I'm expecting the 80,000 if we cannot get below. Your stochastic on the 4-hour has already reset while uptrending. This is extremely bullish. Extremely bullish. Meaning we have another leg up more than likely coming. Looking at your 1-hour, you can see you are fully resetting. Your 50 simple moving average starting to flatten out, giving you a nice level that traders could think about going long, which is kind of surprising. Down to the 15-minute. Your 15-minute does look like it has a bit more consolidation in it, but we're going to just have to wait and see. Either way, I'm not expecting too much movement out of Bitcoin for tomorrow. What the heck just happened there? Not expecting too much movement out of tomorrow, but maybe on Sunday we start seeing a bit of a move up to get that weekly candle close. So let's go ahead and check out the liquidations. Let's see where they're sitting in the 24 hours and the weekly. So on the 24 hours, it looks like if price falls down to 76,081, $84 million in longs would get liquidated. Are we serious? That's absolutely insane. So lots of liquidations sitting just below us, but if the shorts want to get liquidated, we got to push price all the way up to 77,600. So we're going to see how that pans out. Let's check the weekly, because the week is coming to a close. Oh my. So for the big money, 75,387 or 77,600, 700. 77, yeah. So we could either get a long or a short squeeze. Very interesting targets we have here. But your stochastic is basically saying we're going to go up. Interesting thought. Interesting thought here. Let's go out to your daily. Let's see how high that stochastic is. Stochastic's pretty high on the daily, but it can stay overbought for a week or two. It's kind of crazy. We are not. Actually, no, we are. We are in overbought territory, but only just. We just entered that overbought territory. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm going to start calling this the food door. I swear, every time I go live, food comes out. It's crazy. Alright, so Bitcoin looking strong, but also looks like it could be due for a pullback. Who knows? Maybe the weekly candle closes, then we get the pullback. Maybe we pull back a little bit tomorrow, end the day higher. I don't know. But this rally's been crazy. Sorry, this burrito, it's an absolutely amazing burrito. I'm going to take a bite. That burrito is so darn delicious. Alrighty. So now we're looking at the Bitcoin dominance chart. Why altcoins had a chance to move right here. But look at that stochastic. Look at that relative strength. You're back in neutral territory. You serious? It is still on the table for Bitcoin's dominance to get up to 69%. Keep that in mind. But noted, nowadays with how strong the altcoins are, it's very hard for Bitcoin to maintain 60% dominance because the alts start running. So I do believe the degens are coming. The degens are coming. And I'm here for it all the way. Totally here for it. Oh, by the way, guys, I updated my watch list to get all the futures trading on weeks. I have my handy dandy notebook here. Each one of these is a trading pair. Look at how ridiculous that looks. So freaking many. You serious? And they're all on this watch list now. Just for you guys. Yeah. Yeah. Freaking hell. That was insane. That was so much work to do. I started it last night after stream. Finished it this morning. Oh my god. That was so much. Anyways. So, yeah. We're going to be looking for some trade setups. To say the least. That's why I started kind of spamming some of the trade setups in the Discord today. Because I was ready. Not only do we have Bitcoin dominance falling, we have USDT dominance falling as well. This is your tall tale sign. Altcoins are getting bought. This is huge. This is absolutely huge. All those USDT that were sitting on the sideline are now going into the alts and Bitcoin. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, let's go on out to BNB token. Almost breaking out of your consolidation here. Still on the table. Looking to get up to 841. BNB token looking very strong. Love to see that. Let's go ahead and check out Dogecoin, then Ethereum. Where's Doge now? There it is. Dogecoin. Just living in the stratosphere, I swear. But what it did last night was actually pretty interesting. So, you have this downtrending level of resistance. You popped out of it. You have a candle high close outside of it on the 4-hour. You are getting rejected by this level of resistance here from these two candle closes, but might be a little dangerous to try and short. Might be a little dangerous. Dogecoin is acting very, very interesting. We might see Dogecoin start to try and make a push up to 34 cents because the sellers are doing a very bad job of getting this price down. Very bad job. So let's just say it manages to hold local support where it's sitting right now. Dogecoin has a possibility of running 70%. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Dogecoin could go 70%. Your 4-hour says, hey, we're resetting while staying up to these prices. Very, very strong. Checking out the 1-hour. 1-hour says you could rally tonight. You could rally this weekend. You could rally at any moment in time. This is actually looking extremely strong. I like Dogecoin. I like what it's doing. It definitely is looking like it wants to move. The only problem is you're kind of overbought. So it might take a while, might take some consolidation, but this market is absolutely on fire recently. Absolutely on fire. It's so on fire that we're going to go to Ethereum. Ethereum is still going up. All the trash I talk about Ethereum, I mentioned it before. Ethereum could go up if it breaks out to 33.51. You are now above your 200 daily simple moving average. This thing is moving. Ethereum's doing things. No one saw that coming. Except for us here, because we bounced off support. Like we called it. We held it. So yeah, that's insane for Ethereum. So yeah, you're just waiting to hit your target. Up there. 3,351. Ethereum's playing catch up. Playing some catch up. Alright, we just covered those. Now we got to get all the way down to Solana. Let me scrolling for a second here. Okay. Solana. It managed to reclaim $200. Got to $204 today. Still waiting on 225 to play out. Still waiting on 225. I missed STG. Son of a bitch. It is up 46%. Golly. That's what I'm hoping like my beta trade is going to do. Damn, Solana looks strong. Resetting your stochastic on the 4 hour. Wants to keep rallying. This is crazy. 225, 226, still the target. Still waiting on it. Looking like it can come soon. Alright, we're going to look at Sui real quick because we decided to throw that into the mix. Fell out of our consolidation. I got stopped out last night. Can't say I was really that mad about it, but got stopped out. But the way it looks now is just, oh, we're realigning the bull flag. Sui just not wanting to go down. Sui just doesn't want to go down. So we're just waiting and seeing when Sui breaks out. It's just a matter of time. Honestly, matter of time. Just absolutely insane. Alright, so what I was doing today, when I was giving all those trade setups, I was looking for things on the 4 hour that looked like they had very close moving averages. STG here, you're going to notice something. You are pressed up against your 200 moving averages, relatively close. And as soon as you broke it, rocket fuel, you hit every single. So this is the thing about some of these small cap coins. Why I'll say it's like, oh yeah, it can go anywhere from like 15 to 120%. This happens a lot in an alt season. Happens a lot. It'll just shoot up there and then it'll trickle back down over time. You still have one more level. Still have one more level. It could not be done yet. If it breaks that level, it's going crazy. It's just going to go crazy. So SCG is doing things. SCG is going crazy. But the trade setups I was looking at, this is what I'm looking for. Things that are about to just pop. Things that are going to go crazy. Because guess what? Every single one of these coins on this watch list, we can leverage trade it. So if I can find something that's going to pump like that, I'm going to feel really good about it. Personally, I'm going to feel even better if I found it for one of you guys. I'm being completely serious with that. If one of you is like, oh my god, I took that trade, go look at it. And I'll be like, oh my god, you're up how much? Because while I was entering all these things in last night, there was one token, it was up 104%. I was like, well, missed that one. Kind of sucks. But let's go look at the trade that I'm currently in, beta. But I want you to look at what this thing looked like on the 4 hour. Just look and see what this thing looked like. It looked like it wasn't doing a gosh darn thing while being right above support. Just hanging out there. Next thing you know, boom. So, the trade I'm in, I was actually debating on getting in the beta or blast. Let's just take a look at blast so you can see what I'm talking about. Same thing, doing nothing. Freshly broken out a downtrend. You're up 16% in a single 4 hour candle. These are the type of gains I'm looking for everybody. And myself. But for everybody. Mainly myself. You get to be in there too. So here's beta on the 4 hour. It's just hanging out on top of support. And I'm just waiting. Just waiting it out. Because if things are starting to pop like popcorn, something like this, possibly going to pop like popcorn. Possibly. God, this burrito's so good.
See how tight these moving averages are? You see how tight they are? That literally makes it act like a complete spring. It just shoots out of there when people finally start buying it. It gets insane. It gets absolutely insane. So I'm looking for 39%, but this thing could very well just keep going. So, I mean, it could go 113%. No problem. It'll just fire right on out of there. Kind of like it did here. Shot straight up. You know what? I probably should do that. I probably should just change where my profit taking is. I have an alert here, so I'll get alerted. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. 9530. I'm going to do that. So let's change the profit taking level. 9530. That's for a 17x. Huh. Go figure. I wouldn't be mad. Would not be mad. I'm on 15x leverage for this one also. I'm just lying in wait. Just chilling. Hanging out. Also, for anybody who's like, oh, you're just showing off. There's only $109 in on this trade. Anyone else could do this too. $109. It's not much, but these little altcoins, they're insane. They're absolutely insane when they decide to run. So I'm going to be looking for that 113% upside now. 113%. If we only get the 39, I'm going to be alerted. I could take profit there. But yeah, 113. It is possible. Now let's check out a couple others that I posted in the Discord today. So we got Beta, we got Cyber. So let's check out Cyber. If I can find it. There we are. So looking at Cyber here. How's AVAX doing? We'll check that out next. But checking Cyber here. So this is the thing. Very, very tight moving averages down here. You've broken out of your downtrend. You're holding support. You fully resetted your 4-hour stochastic. Yes, you are in the bullish control zone. However, you got two targets right away. Could go 60%. I'm looking for this thing to get that 50% retrace. I don't know if I'm going to get it. Probably not. I'm hoping I get it. That's why I have an alert there. If it can come down there and touch it, oh man, I'm getting in that trade right away. I'm not going to think twice about it. I'm just going in, going long. But we're gonna wait and see. I do think next week is going to be a very fun week for trading. I mean, very fun. So we're going to see. All right, let's go ahead and check out AVAX real fast. Should be on the bottom here. There we are. So AVAX doing pretty good. We got a breakout. We have a breakout right now, which is good. We're above 28.14. Remember what I said yesterday? If we can get above that 28.14, very likely we're going to see 39.14 in the coming days. So very likely we're going to get a beautiful move to the upside. So what we're looking for right now is 35% upside and the possibility of 65% upside. The fact that Solana has outperformed the absolute hell out of both FTM and AVAX, which last bull run they kind of were moving in tandem, I'm thinking FTM and AVAX now might start playing some catch up. So these might be very good tokens to start jumping into. This is looking really good. 4-hour, you got a little bit of space to be able to run again. Your daily, it's not overbought. Not at all. Drift protocol, take a look, $10 plus, 100%. Oh my god, bullish. Yes, I saw Drift when I was putting in this whole watch list. Oh my god, it was up 104% last night. I was like, Drift, golly, that is insane. But yeah, you're right, absolutely crazy. Going down to your 1 hour, AVAX starting to look like it's getting fueled up for another rally. I love this upsloping consolidation. Stochastic's coming down while you're still going up. Matter of time, you're going to see this thing start taking off. So yeah, AVAX looking good. Looking really good. Let's go ahead and check out Drift. Drift is up another 40. Are we serious? Jesus. Jeez. I didn't even chart it. I just saw it. I was like, what the hell is this? I mean, see it on the weekly. It's just gone. It's just, you're like, wow, look at it go. The fact that you could have leverage traded this, kind of disgusting. Reminds me of the youthful days of Turbo. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. But the only problem is all of your support is down here. So it has a lot of work to do to not just collapse. A lot of work to do. Because you know right away. Anybody who sees this chart, they're like, I want to short it. Just right away. I want to short it. And that's probably why it shot up another 40% today. It was like, oh yeah, 100% short. Easy. Short squeeze. Like, oh, maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe. You're so overbought, though. So very overbought. Your 1 hour is trying to reset. Simply better. Wow. Yeah, right? It was insane. Imagine how I felt yesterday, or last night, while I was making these gosh darn watch lists, and I just see it. I'm like, I can do nothing about it. That's rough. So currently, those are your two levels of support at the moment. Can I take a look at Link? Yes, I can. Let's go ahead and check out Link. So Link, I did notice it was doing pretty good. You just hit overhead resistance. On the daily, you have plenty of room to run. You are above your 200 simple moving average as well. So I'm still thinking if you're already in on this trade, then hang out. You're waiting for 1879, and if it continues higher, I don't even know where this thing can go. Hold on. If it can, oh, it has a measured move. So your measured move is actually all the way up at $43.13. So Link is just slowly but surely grinding its way up to that. This was a weekly falling wedge. You went sideways for basically 2 years. You finally got a little boost. You back tested what was for the longest time ever as resistance, back test as support. Beautiful. So now you are expecting the price not to get below 945, and you are thinking this bad boy could start running all the way up to this $43.07 now. And noted, that could happen sooner than you think. Could happen. But I've had this thing charted out for 2 years. Since December of 22. This has been charted out. It's just been sitting here. Waiting. I thought this was the move, then it pulled back, and I was like, oh. Well, never mind. But no. Link, it looks like it's juiced up and ready to go. You even have tight moving averages on your weekly. That is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Checking your daily, you're not overbought. Your moving averages are probably the tightest in the market. This thing is crazy, crazy ready to run. Do you think it's a good idea to get in now? I don't see why it would be a terrible idea. It's just a matter of where the stop loss is. That's your main problem. So on your dailies, if you can hold above 1302, then yeah, fantastic. But you kind of have some work to do on resetting. Checking your 4 hour time frame, you're completely overbought. So I would wait to see what the consolidation looks like. I definitely would wait for that. But like if you're just buying on spot, go for it. I mean, you're basically buying just in the anticipation it doesn't fall more than 12%. So as long as you're okay with a 12% drop before it runs again, sure. If you're going for leverage, I
I'd hang out for a minute. You're still overbought on your 4 hour. You're like really overbought on your 4 hour. So let those indicators reset. Let them reset. I mean, your 1 hour is trying to tell you, hey, we might be able to jump above resistance. I just don't trust that on the weekend. I much prefer to see things reset. You think Reef will have a pump again? It probably will eventually. We can check out Reef next. Yeah, your 15-minute. Lot to be desired here on your 15. Low stochastic, not oversold yet. So maybe you're going to get a bounce, pop up, tap it again, come down. I don't know. I have no idea. Because you've already pumped so much. I don't know. You're waiting to break another resistance and backtest it as support. That's really what you're looking for. Simply better, no problem. I got you. All right, let's check out Reef. When I saw I could leverage Reef again, oh man. Reef. Where's that Reef? Reef. So let's check out Reef. Let's see what it's looking like out here. All right, you're in the gutter. You are in the gutter. We're going to No, we don't have to rechart this. I didn't do it stupidly. Let's go. Oh my god. I didn't even know that happened. What the fuck? Jesus. That is a sell-off right there, buddy. However, you're back in your buy zone. I mean, all you're hoping for at this point is that there's 3 more people trading this than before. Like that's insane. And right now, this could be your level of support. We just don't know yet. If we start to get a little pop up, I mean, this looks like the best area to buy. You got so much weird little support down here. This seems like your best area to buy. The fact that it was like, we're not back testing shit. You got your back test. Finally, you got it. You longed the bottom on that massive pump, got out at 200 profit instead of 20k. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, that happens. That definitely happens. Yes, we can look at Ondo. Sorry, I'm just eating, like always. But yes, we can look at Ondo. So this is actually really good on Reef. You came down, you touched, you popped out, you got it again. This is a formal back test. This is a double bottom scenario. This could be amazing. Let's go to the 4 hour. Yeah, your 4 hour looks ready to roll. Ready to rock and roll. Let's see what this looks like. Oh my god. If you can start catching some bids in the next 25 minutes, we have a new supply line. That's actually wild. If you can catch bids in the next 25 minutes, you have a new supply line. Oh, your 1 hour looks like dog shit though. Devs, do you think ETH will keep going up? Yeah, my target for that is 3,351. Maybe it'll have a little pullback, but I think it's going to keep going. You just broke your 200 daily moving average. So it makes most sense that you're going to hit overhead resistance before you pull back. Yeah, Reef's looking interesting. I don't like how the 1 hour stochastic's trying to lie to you. Because your relative strength, you are in the depths of hell down here. So I'm expecting Reef to actually have a little bit of a move to the upside. Possibly 15 to, I mean, who knows? 15 to 35, maybe even 82%, 81%, something like that. Reef is in a very good spot for taking longs. Very good spot. The only worry you have is that, like, how aggressively you sold off. Like, this is extremely aggressive on the sell-off, meaning those same buyers they're probably going to be reluctant to buy in. Does technical analysis even work? Some say yes, some say no. I always say I prefer to have a plan than to go in blind, especially when you're trading leverage. TA works a lot better when there's plenty of liquidity. I will admit that. When there's no liquidity, it's really tough. It's really tough. But remember, TA, all it is, it's just trying to get the probability of a move based off history. That's all it is. End of the day, it's all about buyers and sellers. That is it. Problem is, if you have a lot of people looking at the same indicators, same ideas on when to buy, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. So that's why liquidity matters. It works a hell of a lot better on Bitcoin, Ethereum, anything that's really high cap, but when it's something really low cap, it's a lot harder. Well, I check out Uni too. Got you covered. Before I forget about it, let's go on over to Ondo. So I guess my answer, my full answer, devs, is it works when there's enough people looking at the same thing. Because that will indicate they will all do and react the same way. Until you have some whale with way too much money and they're just going to screw over everybody. That's when it doesn't work. Alright, checking out the daily here for Ondo. Ondo just looking like it's chilling. Looking like it's chilling. If we bring this down to this wick low, this looks a lot cleaner. So that's what we're going to do. It looks like an ascending triangle here. And yeah, Ondo, any day now, we could see it break out, or it's just going to keep trading all the way out until January 26th, and then you'll finally see a resolution here. But since the whole market is starting to move, we see Bitcoin dominance starting to fall a little bit. We're also seeing USDT dominance falling. Yeah, I think it's going to go up soon. But if everyone does the same thing, wouldn't you want to bet against it? That happens plenty of times, yes. So remember, at the end of the day, it's all going to be up to you. It's all up to you, man. Just matters on who's reading the chart differently. So that's why I like to have a stochastic RSI and a relative strength right here as well. It gives me a slight edge in my decision making, and it works out pretty often. Not all the time. Nobody's 100%. At the end of the day, you can get a news-driven catalyst, and everybody gets screwed. Except for the insiders. So, yeah. All depends. Checking out the 4-hour on Ondo. Ondo does look really good. So this is what I'm talking about by looking at your indicators. You broke above your 200 simple moving average. You're holding it as support. But the momentum could shift upward because your stochastic RSI is low. The momentum has died off completely while it consolidated. So this is like the little bit of an edge you'd be looking for. So you can also pull out a fib tool just because a lot of bots trade the market. So we end up seeing 618s, 50s, and 382s generally are good places to buy. Right now you're just above that 618, so that's why some buy orders are starting to come in. That's why you see the wicks. But if we come down to that 50, a lot of people like the 50. 50% retrace after a move up, it's a great spot to get in. Usually you're kind of more confident that it's going to keep going if it stops there, so it's a good place to jump in. But then there are the breakout traders that also like to have a downtrending line. Once you break out of that line, you're expecting it to go up. Wouldn't an AI be the best at doing technical analysis? Technically, it could be. So remember, artificial intelligence is not sentience. It only knows as much as you program it. So, it could. Just because it'll take all thought process out of the trading, no emotion, nothing emotional, and just going strictly off numbers. And if you created an AI bot that read other bots, yeah, that thing would be dangerous. You'd make a ton of money. It would be crazy. So this thing is kind of resembling a bull flag to me. We're going to see if this thing actually pans out. If it does, Ondo could be having a very beautiful run. Could have a beautiful run here. We could see something like this, and or even push straight up to 979. Could see it. But yeah, devs, the best tried and true thing is buying and holding. That's the best tried and true thing. As long as, let's say you're trying to do that with an altcoin, you're in a bull run, or the altcoin isn't complete trash. I mean, a lot of them are complete trash. But anyways, yeah, buying and holding is always the best. Trading is very, very risky, and you are way more likely to lose money. So, yeah, either way. TA will just give you good ideas based off what price has done in the past, where you should probably take profits. Or think about taking profits, or something. Yeah. Alrighty, so Ondo looking pretty good. 1 hour you're resetting, but you are below your 50 simple, which kind of worrisome. 15-minute is showing you're going to go down more. Too bad. Too bad. All of your moving averages are working against you right now, so if you do pop up, you're going to see some resistance on that 200. Probably going to see some resistance on this demand line. Maybe you get another touchdown here, and then it can go, but we're going to see what happens with Ondo. Either way, it looks like you are starting to make moves up. Looks like you are. Next coin was Uni. Uni had a good run recently. Really good run. And it was 47%. That was a great run. You did break above $7.54. Let's go out to your weekly real fast. Make sure I have all my lines drawn. I do. So, with this, we hit our measured move back here. I don't know why else is here. That didn't really pan out, did it? Went through some bearish times there. Gotta clean up the chart. Clean it up. But yeah, so like TA, for instance, once we broke out of this level, I had this measured out. We not only hit it, we exceeded. It's just to give you an idea of what could happen. Once we got up into this level, we pulled back. Once we hit it again, we pulled back again. We found our support here. You're staring at the chart right now. This is what TA looks like when I get my levels drawn correctly. What the hell was I doing here? Right there. When I get the levels drawn right, you can just tell where support and resistance are. Bull runs are great. Bull runs and bear markets, they're great because levels matter. They matter a lot. I did it on the wicks. Oh my god. What was I doing back then? That's crazy. What am I doing? Yo, what's up, Eric? How you doing, man? A pocket here. Toasty Toast. You're 90% in Bitcoin and used money I actually need for a car. Should I sell a third soon or wait? You should never use money you need while investing. What are we doing here, Toasty? Yeah. If you need it, fucking sell it. What are you doing? That's awful. Chillin' trying to install VPN on Xbox router. Why are you trying to cheat, Eric? I'm just curious. What's going on here? Why are you trying to cheat? Video game cheaters are the worst, man. DCA out, just like you DCA'd in. Great advice, Chewy. Great advice. You're up 56%. Nice. Lagging is bad. I mean, you're not wrong, but you're still cheating. On wait, you're playing on Spectrum? Oof. Oof. Your son plays ExpressVPN? Oh, really? Oh, that's wild. Absolutely wild. But yeah, Toasty, you should never use money that you otherwise need. Just don't do that. It's a really bad idea. That's like people who take out loans to invest in crypto. It's a terrible idea. Don't do that. You're on GTA right now, Cody? Nice. I see our Eagle. Oh yeah, Eagle's doing great. 600. Oh my god. Bitcoin power law legit as a buy and sell. I've never even heard of that signal. Toasty toast. That's a new one to me. That's a new one. I've never heard of it. Well, I don't know if that is true, Toasty Toast, but I do have Bitcoin projected at getting up to $112,000. So I guess if you don't need the money yet, you could wait for that. There's this historic thing that has happened with Bitcoin in all of Bitcoin's history. After a presidential election, Bitcoin has never seen the price that it was on election day. So I think that price is sitting at 63,000 or 64. So essentially, as long as you stay above 64,000, you're golden. And you're targeting somewhere in the six figures. So yeah. Actually, I looked at Eagle briefly today. I saw that it was breaking out of the first downsloping consolidation. But oh my god, is this thing getting ready to go again? But I didn't really pay attention to it all day because I was in that beta trade. And let's see how it's doing. It's doing poorly again. We were doing great, and then we pulled back. I'm waiting for it to just explode. We'll see how long it takes. Alright, so Uniswap, when you break this downtrend, could get crazy. I would love to see a backtest of this level at $8.18. That would be fantastic, because then you have the opportunity at possibly going up 82%, back up to $14.93. If Ethereum is actually going to get up to that 3,351 level, I would expect its number one DEX to do extremely well. So I believe this is just volume coming in from people buying up all of the Ethereum. So this looks really good. Looks really good. And we're just playing the levels here, so we might even wake up tomorrow and this thing might be going nuts. Checking out the 1 hour. 1 hour looks like a little more consolidation could be happening. Maybe that doesn't happen until Monday. We don't know. Bitcoin Power of Law model predicts Bitcoin never being under 1 million after 2038. The model apparently works when back-tested to the beginning of Bitcoin and based on FN of law price and log time. Huh. I'm learning a lot from you, Toasty. Thank you. No, I didn't even know this. This is all news to me. Yeah, this is actually all news to me. That's crazy. I didn't know that people broke it down like that. Function? Function of log price? Oh, gotcha. I wish I understood what that meant better, but I think I'm starting to get what you're putting down. Lower low, lower low. It would be really nice if it came down here. Would be really nice. But with these market conditions, I don't know that we're going to get a back test. I really don't know. Oh yeah, we got to look at the new meme coin I grabbed today. Because once again, guys, I sold off my squirrel, or peanut token. I also sold off Clown World. Because Clown World was meant to be a short-term hold anyways. That was just for the election. But, yeah, I got into Licked. Licked. Looks like a Lickitung and a Squirtle together. Made a video on this. Currently, the price has gone up since I made that video earlier today. We're up to $376,000 in market cap. That's not bad. It's only 6 months old. Sweet. I don't think it's 6 months old. Hold on. I don't think it's 6 months old. This is the daily. I think it's 30 days old. It's not that old. This is not 6 months. There's no way. If it is 6 months, surprising. Surprising. Anyways. Do. You know, as I read GTA again, I almost thought that was a crypto you were talking about. That's kind of funny. Gold Mike. Maniki. I couldn't say it when I was typing in last night either. Jesus. Where are my M's at? If I look at JTO, I will check that out also. This one. So this one looks like it's breaking to the upside right now as I'm speaking. So this one is very interesting because you set a low, you got a little bit lower, and now you're starting to take off. So that's kind of cool. Checking out your weekly levels to look out for. Where some sell pressure could possibly come in. And you do have a level that you're hitting like right now. But it's not a serious level at the moment. Right here. Come on. Alright, you're breaking out of it. That's pretty darn sweet. This thing might actually go nuts. This might go nuts. You can see how you broke above before, tried to use it as support, fell through. Now you're breaking out again. I would love a back test on it, but we'll see if that even happens. This thing could run up 68 to 95%. If it breaks out of that, well, I honestly have no idea where it's going to go next. But yeah, this thing looking pretty strong. Checking out the 4 hour. 4 hour time frame, you are completely overbought, but your stochastic's trying to keep going. This is crazy. This a meme? I don't know. I have no idea. I just know that we can trade it on weeks. And everything you guys are requesting, they're all leverage tradable on weeks. Heck yeah, brother. This thing's crazy. It's actually crazy. Check out your 1 hour. 1 hour is just moving. It's just going. Doesn't even care. So, based off how it looks, I would expect you to get that move to the upside. That's absolutely insane. We could see a 95% move. So, maybe this thing will be at 100%. This looks crazy. I mean, you're overbought. Don't get me wrong. You are completely overbought. You're overbought on the 15 minute. You're overbought on the 1 hour. You're overbought on the 4 hour. You're almost overbought on the daily. But it's upsloping, consolidating on the 15 minute. This is nuts. I don't even know what this thing does. But hey, people are buying it. People be buying it. Just like they're buying my meme coin. Let's go, baby. Did you guys see that post in Discord today when I posted it? Because you would be up 60% right now, 65% right now. Hopefully you guys looked at it. 30 million in 24 hours? Dogecoin going lower? I don't think so. Healing Mind meditation? I don't think it's going to. We'll go back to Dogecoin, but I don't think it's going to. We're going to be checking JTO, and then we'll check out Dogecoin, okay? Why? It's a meme coin, and all the meme coins are pumping. Oh, the Manaki coin. 30 million in 24 hours. That is crazy. XRP have a chance to go up. It always has a chance. I just don't believe in the coin. Alright, so these are the levels. If you can manage to get a pullback, that would be great. You're going to look for some support around here if you're not already in the trade. If you're already in the trade, yeah, just keep on holding. Looks like this thing is on an unstoppable train. 17856 or 20806 are your targets. Chart it, please. Do you see a cup and handle forming to the upside? I mean, I see a cup. I don't see the handle yet. Bitcoin is undefeated, and President Trump is the GOAT. Oh boy, here we are. I'm holding till billion. You're holding to a billion. All right, Gold Mike. All right, I wish you the best of luck in your hold. Let's go ahead and check out JTO, and then we will jump into Dogecoin. If I remembered where the J's were. Oh no, JTO. All right, checking out Jito. Let's go out to the daily, of course. Oh, you're in no man's land. What? You're in no man's land. So you're above your 200 daily moving average. That is good. You have a confirmed breakout after backtesting this 188 as support. It would be extremely nice if you came down to 253.8 and then continue a rally. However, this is a DEX, I believe, on Solana. High possibility you're about to see 347 first. High possibility, but it is not set in stone. If you have not gotten into this trade, wait for a pullback, wait for things to reset, and then make your strategy. Right now, you are literally in no man's land. But if you're already in it, I mean, price target 347.4. Yes, but no. Buy but sell. Moon Gons. No man's land. Kappa. What are we talking about, Moon? What are we doing here? Did you think I wouldn't read it or something? This is unreal. Anyways. So, upsloping. I mean, people are fun. Alright. Checking out the 1 hour. 1 hour, you are a little overextended still, but it does seem like the consolidation has started. Great to see. Great to see. You have a bit of a demand line here. If you can break above that, aiming for that 347. Aiming for it. We will see. We shall see. If you manage to break 347, we can keep running. We can just keep on running. Next target after that would be somewhere between 411.5 and 438.7. That'll be one of those. We shall see what happens with JTO. Looking interesting. What was the next one? Next one was Doge. Going to the Doge. I would bet that none of your predictions happen, not gonna lie, but this is interesting. You would bet none of them happen. I think chat can tell you about some of my predictions. Calvin Clark, welcome in. Thank you so much. Hit the like button. Do that stuff. All right, checking out the Doge. So Dogecoin, you are still above that 1814. And you're just hanging out up there. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy to see. Checking out the daily. The daily, it's overcooked. You're overbought. It's kind of hanging out being overbought. But once again, it is a meme coin. It's going to do whatever it feels like. You did have a 50% retrace. And you have just been going up since then. Which is great to see. Your 4-hour time frame. Here's where you see the cup. Handle could be forming. It could be. But we don't know yet. We would have to actually break below some of this resistance or support right here, which hasn't happened. We kind of came down and we popped right back up. Came down, popped right back up. We'll see. But since you are above 18,124, if you can stay above it long enough, I mean, your next hard target's 34 cents. So if the heat keeps coming, we might see 34 cents, which is about 70% upside from where you're currently sitting. Based off lower time frames, I don't think Doge wants to come down yet. I really don't. Your 1 hour, it's just refueling, getting ready to break out. In the absolute short term, you would be looking at the possibility of hitting 21,171 based off a fib level. But then you have the breakout situation. So then 22,038 would be the target after that. So yeah, it's pretty darn interesting. Pretty interesting. So I don't think Dogecoin's ready to come down simply because you haven't done it. If you were to do it on the day that everything was falling and Dogecoin was still going up by 5%, that would have been the day for it. I would have loved a backtest of this 18,124. Would have loved it. It just never came. I was legitimately in a short waiting for it, but I had to take profit early because I went to sleep. Luckily I did, because it would have stopped me out. So yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to come down. Let's go ahead and peek in on the trade I'm currently in. Beta looks like it's running into some turbulence here. Maintaining the supply line, though. We're still okay on the trade. Still okay on the trade. Still waiting for the pump. We are just out here waiting. Patiently. Super patient. Blast. God, I really should have taken that trade. Golly gee. Should have taken it. Thanks. No problem. You're about to hit overhead resistance for Blast. We'll see if it can break out or not. That looks crazy. Hangover? Kevin, you're calling for the hangover? All right. A hangover would make the most sense. It really would. But you know, we're in Moonvember. Things don't make sense this month. But Bitcoin did do something that's probably not the best. It broke its current supply line and we started going down. Looking at it on the 15-minute. Looks like it wants to break out, which, good God. So I don't know if the hangover is going to happen. This thing looks like it's ready to start rallying again. How crazy is that? But you did break this, so maybe we're going to bearishly backtest on the demand line. Or supply line. That could be a demand line now. We'll see. But yeah, Fib Tool basically says we could possibly keep going up. Your 15-minute, it's saying we could keep going up. Kind of shocking. All right, brother. Did we check AVAX? Maybe I'm late. Max, yes, we did. We can look at it again, though. Look at that. That's crazy. Resetting your stochastic that fast, that's insane. That is actually insane. You're all good. You all good, bro? So what I was saying about AVAX is you have broken 28.14. We're looking for about a 35% move to the upside. Looking for that 39.14 level. We just have to maintain above 28.14. As long as we stay above it, we should be okay. Your 4-hour time frame looks like it needs to reset, so we're going to see what happens. The thing I do love about this, how tight your moving averages are on the 4-hour, that makes me happy. The up-sloping, just consistent movement up, if anybody's trying to short this, they're in danger of getting stopped out and squeezed. So we could see AVAX get a nice move if short squeeze start to happen. I know everybody was probably expecting to short on this demand line, but you broke out of it. Consequences come when you break resistances like that. Consequences come. In your lower time frames, they're basically saying, hey, we're ready to rally. So, welcome to the alt season, I guess. I don't know. Welcome to the alts. We haven't had an alt season in what feels like years. Honestly, feels like years. It feels like it's been forever. I gotta see what the market cap is on this beta thing. Like, how low is it? Beta Finance. It's only a 37.9 million market cap. Son of a bitch. Caspa, another USDT or XRP. I don't think Caspa is underperforming. It just backtests stuff. It's fine. Also, didn't Caspa like partner up with a bunch of exchanges that ended up having giveaways and stuff? I mean, it makes sense that they sold off. There's 1 billion beta token, but this thing, in 24 hours, there's been $10.4 million in volume? And it hasn't done a damn thing? Wow. Not yet. So yeah, this one is starting to irritate me. I was like, we're going up, we're doing good, sell off. Right back into this range. It's like, jeez. Are we going to go up? Are we? 1 hour saying we could. Look at how tight these moving averages are. You're just stuck in between them. They don't want to let it go up. Even your 4 hour. We're maintaining above the 200 simple moving average. Like, this thing is so ready to pop. It's unreal. Either go up or go down. Make up your mind, please. Your daily is where it's not really looking sweet, but that's fine. You want to see a scalp trade for tonight for gains? Excellent insight. Let's take a look at Caspa first, and we'll see if we can find something. We shall see. I swear, sometimes I have to say the ABCs to myself just to realize where I'm at in this watch list. Oh, this thing's huge. It looks like Caspa's coming down to confirm a bottom. That's all it looks like. Just coming down, confirm a bottom, would be pretty nice. But you are back below this demand line. So if you could, like, you know, speed it along, get another touchdown here, then we could start to see that rally up for Caspa. Your 4 hour wants to do it. Your 4 hour actually wants to break back out. That's always nice. We got to find a scalp trade, though. Looking for a scalp trade. It's going to be tough. Well, let's see. Seems like the Ethereum network is doing well. Let's take a look at ENS, Ethereum Name Services. Almost there. Almost there. I'm waiting for it. Get to this 5-0. That would be great. Oh, you already reset though. Shit. Already reset. Andy doing good. I haven't looked at Andy in weeks. I'll have to check that out. Okay. Looks like we're holding support at this level here. No, we're not. Hold on. 618. It's acting as some interesting support here. I don't think ENS is worth it right now. Too bad. Too bad. ITC looks like a good scalp. Up to $76. What's up, Danny? How you doing? We'll check that out. We're going to check out Andy real fast. Andy ETH. Oh, it's working on it. It got close. You're still consolidating. It got close. We're still waiting for it to get up here to that 25690. Damn, this thing is just not been doing it for you, has it? Ooh, that's rough. That's rough right there. Holy shit. Well, hopefully Andy catches some bids off its 50 simple moving average. You did recently have a golden cross here, so hopefully Andy eats, starts moving. Meant to write LTC 15-minute chart. Okay. Was it W pattern? 3 rising valleys? Really? Appreciate your technical analysis. Appreciate you being here. Crypto Mansa, I appreciate you. All right, let's go ahead and check out Litecoin. See, it's funny because yesterday we had like ADA moving. We had BNB moving a little bit. Ethereum started going. DOT started moving too. It was absolutely crazy. Thank you. I just found your channel tonight. Well, welcome in. I appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you clicking the button. Absolutely amazing. So Andy does look like it wants to break out really bad. Gotta wait and see. Gotta wait and see, man. But you're really close to your target. Really close. And if you do hit this 25495, you're more likely going to go test that 30316. But I feel like I've been telling you about this one for a long time, Max. This thing consolidated like crazy at this level. So, I mean, if they need another test, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Absolutely insane. But it looks good. ETH may retrace lower. 4-hour timeline looks weak, bearish. Jack, I completely understand what you mean. A lot of things on the 4-hour look absolutely abysmal, but the lower time frames are really what's pushing these prices up right now because they're resetting so darn fast. I don't know what traders are out there doing this, but man, they're going nuts. They are going nuts. So Litecoin just retook its 200 daily moving average, and you still have a target at 77.93. Let's get a little deeper into this. It looks like your 1 hour is trying to reset. I don't like the hidden bearish divergence, honestly. I really don't like it. But I guess if you can touch this trend line and hold it as support, that would be ideal. That would be really ideal. Your 15-minute is basically telling you, screw you, I don't want to go down on the stochastic, but your relative strength is saying a completely different story. Relative strength and your MACD, they are saying down is coming. I don't like the mixed messages it's sending to me. That's kind of a red flag. I don't want to take it to dinner. Darn. You have been eliminated. The fact that you popped up on this stochastic even a little bit off zero movement, that's really worrisome to me. You see Gala pumping this weekend and coming week. Gala 4 hours, cup and handle, also forming a bull flag on the 4 hour. Yeah. Some of these alts that had no love, they're the ones that are moving the fastest. So that's kind of why in Discord today, I posted those trade setups that I really want to see move. Really want to see it. So, like for instance, Cyber. We're going to check out these other coins. Don't worry. I got you. We just looked at LTC. LTC, I'm kind of expecting it to drop. I hate to say it. I think it's coming down. I got this feeling. My gut is telling me we're going down a little bit. If we don't, we're going to 77.93. I feel it. It's like deep within. And that's partially because of this. Looking at your MACD, you had a bearish cross here. You're bringing it down. Your negative momentum starting to come up more. Ooh, starting to leave now. Wait a minute. See there? We're going to see. You got a beautiful bounce here. And then start coming down. I don't know. But you can see the divergence of the selling pressure as it's going up. I hate when it's mixed. Hate it. All right, simply put a stop loss right below this wick down here, 7235. You could see a 7% move to the upside, but understand I'm personally expecting it to come down. Possibly down to this 7162. I'm really torn on this one. I'm actually like really torn on this one. This is a hard one. It looks toppy, you know? It looks like it's topping out. Looks like it wants to go get some Gatorade, maybe buy some chips, get some gas in the car, and then it's ready to go. But I don't know. That's a hard one. That's a really hard one right there. So when it's hard like that, I usually lean bearish just cuz I don't, if it doesn't look like it's going up for sure, it's going down. That's how my brain works. It's just like, oh, I don't know if it's going up. Short. Let's see. ETH could retrace. It could. A lot of things could. I think I'm missing some. We looked at Litecoin. We got to look at GOAT and then Gala. Got you guys covered. GOAT and Gala. We're right here at the G's. This works. GOAT. Are you serious? I don't even know what GOAT is, but apparently now I'm a GOAT holder because of a giveaway on Weeks from the Daily Spin. I have like 4 GOAT tokens. I'm officially a holder. So I have a vested interest in this thing going up. But God, it's just only going up. It's kind of crazy. Only going up. I guess technically you have a level of support here. It's just so new. It's hard to tell. So if you can hold above this, I mean, sky's the limit. GOAT looks crazy. Ethan, you want to check out Sol? Sol target still 225. Still waiting on it. Still waiting on it. Sol's been doing great. We're just waiting on that 225. Ew. I don't like GOAT right now. Zcash? We will check out Zcash. I got you covered. I don't like it because you had a sharp drop and then a new downtrend. I don't like that. I do like how low your stochastic and relative strength are, though. The last time I tried to short GOAT, it did not go well. It went up 50%. I'm not even joking. 50%. I was beyond wrong on it. So you know what? We're just going to plot this out and we're going to YOLO this bastard. We're at the 618. 101, baby. Going to $1. Calling it now. 36%. I'm locking in my bet. I'm locking it in. Quick loan. You want to check out BTC? We'll check out BTC again. BTC kind of looked like it was breaking out last time we looked at it. We'll look at it again. Looks interesting. How many times are you going to type in BTC, brother? We understand. You want to see some BTC. We got you. Damn. Damn. Don't got to say it so loud. Keep it to a dull roar, brother. Damn. Oh, we got hidden bullish divergence on the 15. Let's go, baby. People are actually buying this. So I think this is the scalp right here. GOAT. You know what? Let's have some fun with it. I'm gonna get out of this beta trade. It's not moving. We're gonna have some fun with it. We're gonna try and go for the GOAT. I'm gonna lose 11% on this trade for now. But you know what? It's fine. 12%. Even better. Terrible. You want BTC or BTC? Lower time frames for Sol? Okay, hold on. I'm getting into a GOAT trade. Hold on. Shit. GOAT. Let's throw in, what, 25x? You guys think? I think 25x is fine. That'll be alright. And hopefully this doesn't kill me. What? 72589. 72589. 72589. 7. This could kill me. This could kill me. 72589. 7258. Oh, just 58. Cool. Could lose $63. We could lose it. And then we could possibly gain. Let's raise this up because I'm in the red right now. And let's put this right there. 101039. It's a lot of 1 zeros. Okay, we're looking for an 8x out of this. That would be fun. Let's see if it happens. Or let's see if we get stopped out. I don't know. But last time I tried to bet against GOAT, it bit me in the ass. So we're not going to do that again. We're going to expect this to go up. Yeah, that's what we're doing here. All right. So we're going to check out Gala, Sol, Zcash, and then Poly. Shiba, I got you, brother. And then Grass. Oh, God, the list is getting big. Sorry if I lose track. I'm sorry. But first things first, Gala. I'm writing the G's. What are we doing? I'm writing the G's. Gala. Crack? What? What is crack? So confused. So confused. All right, let's check out the 4-hour time. 4 hour, you have a fresh breakout. You're resetting your stochastic. Your negative momentum is pathetic. Look at that. Just got started, but man, that's pathetic. Nobody wants to sell right now. I think that's the weird part. Nobody wants to sell right now. It's like, come on. So as long as you're maintaining above 2102, you're pretty much clear sales going up to 2706. Pretty much, because this isn't really a level of resistance. I was more or less just trying to short it. I short a lot. But yeah, you're on a fresh breakout. We could see something interesting here. 24% would be the first target I would be looking for. 57 would be after that. And noted, if this thing does feel like pumping, it pumps really strongly. That 24% looks more likely because it would be a test of your 200 daily moving average. So we get to sit back, wait, and see. Let's go down to your 1 hour. 1 hour looks ready to go. Looks ready to frickin' go. I love the sideways upsloping consolidation while relative strength falling. That's super bullish. That is super bullish. Holy moly. Weeks is crack. Are you? Hold on. Is that like a slang name? Is that what it is? If so, that's kind of funny. I like that. If you're talking about like people get addicted to trading on weeks, yeah, you're right. I'm totally addicted. It's great. They give me daily spins. It's absolutely insane. They're like, how much did you trade today? Take a free spin. I'm like, you know what? I haven't had this much fun trading since I was on KuCoin. That's amazing. All right, so looking at Gala, it is set, ready to go for upside. Your 15-minute is not even sitting in the way. Oh my goodness. So yeah, Danny, it does look like this thing's ready to go. It looks ready to go. Just be careful. Quick loan, I swear to God. I already told you the lineup. We are not about to keep writing that in, are we? We're not doing that, right? Good fees on weeks? Can be. Can be. Aura Lee, what is up? Thank you so much for the sub. How you doing? Thirsty. Short Gala. Gala wants to damp. Oh my goodness gracious. So I can long it right now. You can try. Just make sure your stop loss is low enough. You want the stop loss to be somewhere below 2088 because that is where you put in your recent low. Then you got your first higher low. You're expecting higher lows to keep playing out. So as long as higher lows play out, you should be safe. Just watch out for that liquidity grab. Watch out for it. You got 0.01. Interesting. All right. We checked out Gala. We're going to check out Sol, and then Zcash, and then Bitcoin, then Poly, then Grass. My God. Anyways. Sol it is. Alright, Solana on the low time frame, as asked for. You're consolidating at these high levels. The nice thing about the consolidation, you're upsloping. So upsloping consolidation is happening right now. If you can maintain the upsloping consolidation, 225 is the target. It could outperform. But the upsloping consolidation is kind of nice. Checking your 1 hour. Your 1 hour is saying this is a good place to buy. No answer to unsubscribe. Quick loan. What the hell are you talking about? Actually, quick loan, you're starting to piss me off. I'm not being on it. I'm not being facetious or anything. You can unsubscribe. Bye. Get the hell out of here. You're actually pissing me off. Better yet, I have a better plan. Fucking jackasses out here, I swear. Let's see. We're not gonna time out. Hide channel, time, no. Remove, no. Go to channel. Oh, what can we do here? Hide user on this channel. Yeah, we're gonna do that. There we go. He's hidden. He's gone. Kiss my ass. Fuck, man. Hate it. Ugh. It's like I have children. I don't need children in my chat. I really don't. Fucking hell. I said the lineup 4 times. Jesus. Anyways. So, on Sol, looks like you are upsloping, which is great. Your stochastic on the 1 hour really does want to help you out. He probably likes Kamala. Oh my god, probably. Probably. So, on the move, from the measured move, from all the way down here, we're just waiting for it to go the last 13%. Solana looks very strong up here. I do like it. But understand, it could pull back any time. The amount of hidden bearish divergence you have here is kind of obnoxious. But you are breaking trend right now. You could be heading up. So yeah, Solana's looking quite strong. And with some of the meme coins on Solana looking strong right now, a lot of people are buying Solana to buy memes. So Solana could rally over the weekend. Alright, now that we have covered Solana, let's go ahead and check out what was next. It was Zcash, then Bitcoin. Alrighty. I mean, I'm still going to cover Bitcoin because I need to know what's happening there. But man, don't be irritating. Don't be irritating. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, so Zcash. You know, funny thing about Zcash, it wasn't until I got back on Weeks. I haven't been able to trade Zcash in very long time. So I actually do have to chart this out again. Like, I basically just gave up on Zcash. Whoa. Basically gave up on Zcash, but this looks good. What am I doing? Okay. There we go. Got another level there. We broke out of all of that? Oh my gosh. We broke out of all of that. Zcash is running. So Zcash looks like it's running up to 56.91 right now. Cool. 74.28 is next. Wow, Zcash. Why does everybody need so much privacy? That's wild. And you have a nice supply line too? Holy. Wait a minute. Been sleeping on the Zcash. So even if you do start pulling back, this looks good. What up, Audric? How we doing? Doing pretty good, Rich. How you doing? It's a Peter Thiel coin. Who's Peter Thiel? Who is that? I don't know who Peter Thiel is. I feel like I'm not in the know anymore. Ave made a nice move. Yes, it did make a nice move. Look him up. I will check him out. I'll check him out, Maddie. Maddie the Baddie. Who came up with that? That's catchy. That's crazy. He was the one who funded Vitalik? Well, hot damn. That's cool. Zcash is a juicy nugget. It does look very good. I mean, you're about to hit that fib level target of 48, but honestly, this doesn't even look like it's ready to slow down. 56.91 is the target right now. You're just waiting for it to happen. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're just waiting for it to happen. This thing looks great. New listing on Coinbase, Swell. I was looking at Swell. That thing went crazy. Is that why it went crazy? Or is it going to get listed? I don't know. So yeah, Zcash, you're looking for 56.91. If it continues, 74.28. This thing looks absolutely amazing. All right, let's go ahead and check out Bitcoin. BTC. Oh, looks like Bitcoin's finding some resistance. Go fit. No, it's not. It's still broken out. I lied. I'm a terrible person. Oh my gosh, so strong. So Bitcoin on your 15-minute, it does look like your stochastic's getting pretty up there. You're below the 50 simple, but you had a current demand line that is broken out of. Will we get a back test? Maybe. We're not sure. But as of right now, Fib Tool, you've been uptrending. You're looking for Bitcoin to get up to 77,579. Who knows? Maybe we end the week up there, and then we can finally take a breather. Maybe. I know too much of crypto. Been a full-time for 10 years now. Any history questions, hit me up. Dang. That is wild. 10 years. That's a long time. So yeah, Bitcoin looking pretty darn solid. Pretty darn solid. I feel like I skipped something. Hold on. There was something right before Bitcoin, wasn't it? And I skipped it. What did I skip, guys? Grass? I need to see grass. I think grass was after, though. So let's check grass. I don't know what's after grass, if I'm being honest. You guys started going rapid fire there. Oh, boy. Poly, that's what it is. So we got grass, we got poly, we got good call, man. I appreciate it. No problem. ETH's been doing things. ETH, the target is 3,351. BTC looks like it topped. It sort of looks like it topped, but I don't think it is. Like, if you look at it on the daily, yeah, you'd be like, oh, that topped out for sure. But it's in price discovery. Yeah, you don't bet against Bitcoin. You really don't. That's like trying to bet against the U.S. economy. It's like it's pretty tough. All right, let's check out grass. Let's check out poly. I just got a scam text message about a UPS package. Don't fall for the scams, people. Don't fall for the scams. Oh, we also have to check in on that goat trade. Am I getting rinsed? No, we're up on the goat trade. So whoever was looking for the scalp, I said goat. I went for goat. We're currently up on goat. We're currently up. All right. Grass. All right. So grass the other day, I was absolutely wrong about it, which was a tough day for me. Tough day. Because it's only going up. I don't know what you want me to do with this thing. Until it pulls back, I can't call for anything. Because right now, your area of value is down here. 178. So, I'm not all the way sure what you want me to do with this. If you look at this chart, you can't tell. It'll stop eventually. You just don't know where. So, all right. It's reset. It's ready to go again. If you're using Fib Tool, Actually, we're probably just using this. It didn't even go down. Like it could hit 410. Could do that. You've been scalping grass. Nice. Need that pullback. We need a pullback. The fact that you had an all-time high, now you back tested it. All right, let's check the fib levels. 410, 584, 758, 865. That's what I got for you. All right, moving on. After grass, let's look at poly. SHX. Wait, did you want Poly X or Paul? What did you want? Where do I put my soul on weeks for copy trading for when you start? I can't find anything on a copy trading account. Let me dive into that. I'll be making an announcement in Discord tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be making that announcement. Hit the likes, says Calvin. He's not wrong. Do it. Hit those likes, people. I'm really bad. I'm still not used to streaming on YouTube. I'm really bad at asking for likes. Really bad at it. I normally only stream on Twitch. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, grass. It just looks like it's gonna keep going up right now. I don't have much else to say about it because it's perpetually going up. I need that pullback. I need some data. I'm like Jerome Powell out here. We gotta have the data. My job's in danger without the data. Did you guys watch the FOMC meeting? Jerome Powell was squirming with those questions. Oof. That must be rough. It's like, oh, Trump's coming back and we know that he doesn't like you. He's been real critical on you. It's like, oh, yeah, about that. We can check out Link again. I got you, Clark. I got you. Calvin Clark. If I ever call you Calvin Klein, I'm sorry ahead of time. It's just, as soon as I see the word Calvin, I just automatically, Klein. I never think of Kaepernick. I never do. Always Calvin Klein. Alright, so Paul is in an interesting spot because you did break above 2 levels of resistance and you never backtested the first one. If it were me looking to jump into a trade here, I would want the backtest at 37.46 and holding that as support. Where you're at right now, it's a bit of a gap. That's the part that bothers me for the leverage I like to trade with. 15 minute, it's basically showing you have a chance at popping up, but I think this demand line should hold. So let's just make sure you can hold above 36.47, and then you'd be looking to target 41 to 43 cents. But I would like to see this back test. I would like to see it hold, because if you don't hold, I mean, you have support down here at 35.01. Nobody wants to see it go down that low, especially in bullish times. You just don't want to see that. So that's what I see out of Paul. You're waiting for indicators and or you're waiting for a breakout of resistance on this down sloping demand line. It's really long and short of it. And if you wanted to check the fib, 50% retrace would be a great spot for it to come to, which would be just below resistance here. Your green little box is right in the zone. So if you can get down in there, that might be an area where you can take a chance. Jupe run with Solana. Of course Jupiter's going to run. Of course it will. Alright, so that's Paul. What are we going to next? We got to check out Ethereum. Oh, is it ETH next? Wow, cool. But yeah, don't worry, Rich. I'm gonna give you the updates. Don't you worry. I'm giving everybody the updates tomorrow because I do believe everything will be finalized tomorrow, and we're good to go for next week. Good to go there. Sorry for all the gems I'm dropping. It's all good. This is what I'm literally here for. We got to check out Drift, Ethereum, and that. Jack Slayer, don't worry. I didn't miss you. I didn't miss you. How's Total 3 looking? Damn, Max got me with that Total 3 in there too. All right. ETH first. So we're going back to ETH real quick. It's going to be a fast little check-in. We're just going to check in on the lower time frames. Which, it's going green again. This is disturbing. Just disturbing. So, as I said before, we are looking for this thing to go test 3,351. If your 1 hour time frame's trying to reset while upsloping, you want to check out Moonwell also? Gotcha. Check out your 15 minute, and your 15 minute is facilitating that. Your 15 minutes saying, yes, Ethereum can keep going up because it's been the ugly stepchild for so long. What? If you're trying to get into a fresh trade on Ethereum, first off, good luck. Secondly, stop loss more than likely needs to be below 2,916. And you are strongly aiming for 3,351. All right, after Ethereum, we're looking at total 3. Total 3. Considering the lack of movement out of Ethereum, I think total 2 would have been enough. But, you know, total 3, here we come. Checking out total 3 on the daily. We have a massive breakout. Massive. Absolutely huge. We are above 637 billion, which is amazing. Just dropping good ones to keep chat engagement. Appreciate that. I appreciate it. So, Ethereum, or no. Total 3, we're looking for the market cap of $822 billion. Out of your favorite altcoins that probably has some momentum behind it, we should see somewhere in the neighborhood of 23% gains on average. I'm going to say average because there's some real dirtbag coins out there that they're just not going to catch the bids. Kind of is what it is. But on average, we should be looking at that. You are not overbought on the daily, which means it could continue going. See, Sui, gotcha. We're getting many in here. All right, let's go ahead and check out Drift now. We got that total 3 though. Drift is going nuts. Jack, I don't know what like you wanted me to say about Drift outside of it's up a lot. 15 minute, it's huge hidden bearish divergence should come down. In reality, at this point, you're just looking for the first lower high. Until that happens, to the moon. That's all I really got for you. To the moon. Phoenix, looking for BNB. Got you covered. All right, so that's Drift. To the moon. I can't really say much else on that. SHX. I don't know what SHX is. Let's see. Stronghold. That's what it is. SHX. We're just going for most data here. But did I actually chart this thing? Holy shit. I actually charted it. SHX on a fresh breakout, doing really good. You are at resistance right now at this 5026 level. If you manage to break out and hold above, you could be seeing 8981. It's a major breakout. You are on major breakout watch. It's a big deal. Your daily, you're not overbought. That's a good thing. SHX runs on XLM. Does it really? I think there's like 3 tokens running on XLM. That's absolutely wild. Okay, cool. But yeah, this thing does look like it's ready to rally. You know, that makes sense because XLM looks like it's ready to rally also. So that makes a lot of sense. Going down to the 4 hour. 4 hour wants the breakout. Lobster wallet. What the That's a name? Lobster wallet? This thing actually wants to break out. This could be a very good trade. You might be getting ready for a mass breakout, which could lead to 84% upside. This is set up for doing something like that. Just got to contend with your 15-minute. That's it. Wow. This is actually surprising. I didn't even know about this coin. This is surprising. All right, now we got to dive into this heap of things you posted. Let's take a look at BNB real fast, and we're going to get all up into these requests. All right, so BNB real fast, because it does look great. BNB, it looks very strong where it's at. And I've had this thing marked out for a while. Just for a while. But 656 current target. However, based off a fib level, based off what you've done, you're really looking to get up to $841 over time. I'm D'd in the space. If you want more, let me know. Oh, you've done plenty. I've got you, Calvin. I've got you. Oh boy. I swear, if Beta takes off while I'm still in this GOAT trade, I'm going to lose my mind. GOAT, you are not doing goatish things at the moment. What a shame. Anyways. So yeah, BNB token, you are on a fresh breakout of what looked like an ascending triangle. Freshly broken out. Broke above that downsloping consolidation. Thanks for... engaging, of course. Why would I? Oh yeah, that's right. A lot of YouTubers don't engage, do they? Who knows? Maybe one day I'll be that stone-hearted, but not now. I enjoy engaging. This is actually fun for me, and the lower we get on this drink, the more engagement I'm for. I kept it simple tonight. Dr. Pepper and vodka. Anyways, for BNB, we've been looking at the possibility of 45% upside for a while here. So, you won't forget me. As long as you join the Discord, I'll never forget you. You gain a new follower. I appreciate you. Because we lost one earlier, because he was being obnoxious. At least we should have lost one. Oh, if he starts harassing us in Discord, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to absolutely lose my mind. Oh boy. That would drive me insane. Crypto Mansa, thank you so much for joining the Discord. You're absolutely amazing. It's a great place to be, I promise. Also, if anybody has some amazing memes, like actual memes, there's a tab for it. We're lacking in memes. As for a fresh trade on BNB, probably not the best idea unless you don't mind going way lower leverage. Your stop loss would have to be somewhere down here below 587. You're expecting 587 to hold. You want to check out Turbo too? Gotcha. So BNB is looking strong. Let's see what happens when we hit 656. It has been acting like the Great Wall of China, and we are not the Mongolians breaking through it. But your 15-minute does look like it wants to continue upward. So hopefully that helps you out, Phoenix. Hopefully your trades are going well, man. All right, let's dive into this well of tokens. We already looked at Link, and you were here for that, Calvin. I'm not looking at Link again. You know that. Jupe, we got to check that out. XRP, best meme ever. You're not wrong. Actually, XRP did start getting memes built on their platform. I was kind of surprised. I thought those tightwads would never do that. So I was surprised on the XRP ledger. We got to get Moonwell. Let's go with the A's. AEVO. It's becoming a meme. That's true. New meme, base chain ski mask dog. Never heard of it. Can we find it on TradingView? So for all the new people, if you're trying to send me to Dex Screener, there's a $5 dono minimum. There's no way I'm going there. There's no way I'm going there without the $5. Wow, this thing's ready to go. Get rid of this.
Because we got a new little bull flag forming. Oh, boy. On current, local level of support? Okay. If we get this breakout, we could see this thing rally straight up to anywhere between 43.7 and 45.9. Wow. Could be a 42% rise. Holy shit. What's our daily telling us? Daily says we need to consolidate a bit more. But if this market is anything like I know it to be, it might give a big ol' FU to the daily for a while. We are in neutral territory on relative strength. This can rally. This is really nice. This is really nice. So let's maintain above 31.97. If you're trying to get into a fresh trade on this, that stop loss more than likely should be around 31.36. That's where I'd put it. And yeah, you're looking to take profit up at 45.9 or even as high as 54.44, because that's where your 200 daily simple moving average will probably be by the time it gets there. So AEVO looking pretty damn solid in the accumulation range. I really do need to make a series of in the accumulation range when I'm making my videos. I really need to do that. All right. So that's AEVO. Let's start working our way down. Moonwell. I believe that one's just called Well. Moonwell. Finding it on KuCoin. So Moonwell, we had the rising wedge. Ooh, it played out. That is fantastic. Are we going to get a back test? That's the real question. Let's go out to your daily or weekly. So on your weekly, you can see we did have this weird little position here. We should come down there. Should. Doesn't mean it has to. Should. That would be a great place for it to come. Doesn't mean it has to. But if you can get a back test at this 55928, that would be the area in which I would be very interested to see if you're catching support. But you do have hidden bearish divergence on the weekly, so automatically, Moonwell, I don't even care about it for the next month and a half. I just needed to pull back. Hidden bearish divergence on the weekly is kind of a big deal. It's kind of a big deal. So I'm expecting a pullback. If you stop here, awesome, great. You're going to have some sideways consolidation. You're going to know about it. But if you come all the way down to 27325, I believe that will be the new lows for Moonwell. I believe. But yeah, anyways, we should see this demand line hold strong for a while. Once again, I'm saying should because also it is a low cap coin. You never know with the low caps. You never know. Because you got 3 dudes who had too much beer on a boat. Next thing you know, they're buying well. Because they're like, the ocean's like a well, bro. And then they just start buying. And you're like, wait, what the hell's going on? Never saw it coming. Not saying I've seen that. Just saying it could happen. It's on base. Okay. All right. All right. So that's Moonwell. I'm expecting more of a pullback. If you happen to break out, then sky's the limit because you're at all-time highs. So sky's the limit if you break out. And I wish you the best of luck finding out where that stops. All right. Looking at C. By the way, I put this entire... I want you all to notice what I did last night and this morning. Why I keep scrolling on this watch list. These are all the futures trading pairs on weeks. I mean, look at this nonsense here. Look at this. Like, are we for real? Holy crap. Absolutely insane. I didn't know they had this many. And now I know exactly how much I was missing out on. Because holy crap. You don't see that many on yours? On your weeks account? Is that what you're saying? On your weeks account? Because no joke, that is literally all the futures options that we have here. I mean, just scrolling. Just scrolling. We're only in the C's.
If you're scroll, yeah, no, this is insane. And a lot of these things you can put way too much leverage on, way too much. I'm talking like 200x. Like it's nuts. I think they're doing leverage first, spot later. Honestly, with that many options, are we serious? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, after Moonwell, we're looking at C. RS. All right, so what was that? Lord Twisted Jays. Thank you so much for the sub. What is up? What is up? How you doing? Welcome in. What's up?
Could you go to
You get 500x on Mech C. That is a lot of X. Actually, I was teamed up with Jump X. We had a couple live streams where I was doing 1,077x trading Bitcoin. It was nuts. Got stopped out easily. Do you really think Trump can remove taxes on crypto? I think a lot of people don't realize how much power the president actually has to influence things, but it's influence. So remember, that won't pass unless the House and Congress agree on it. Which happens to be a little red. Only happened after you broke $1 million in profit. Oh, so you had to break $1 million in profit before it opened up the 500x? That's pretty cool, though. That's pretty darn cool. Gap filler. Oh, gap filler. Such a good name. All right, so you broke out of your downtrend here. You're above 39.56 on C, and you're more than likely going to just sit here, test for a little bit, because you're not only above the 200, you're fighting against the 50 simple moving average. Let's go to your 4 hour. Yeah, your 4 hour looks like it wants to get moving. Beautiful sideways consolidation. Resetting your stochastic, giving you a little room on your relative strength. It would not surprise me if we see this thing rally up to 49.78 sooner than later. I do love these tight moving averages. This is what gets me excited. So yeah, I'm thinking C is due for a little upswing. 1 hour looking like it wants to do it, but you are below your 50 simple. I feel he just telling us what we want. No, Max, the whole thing that he's doing is he's trying to figure out how to lower taxes as much as possible. Whether it helps him, his future businesses, or his family, he still wants to lower taxes. And it's not really hard to lower taxes if you're upping tariffs. It's actually really not that hard at all. Just like casino. Just like a casino. Oh boy. Oh boy. So yeah, C, I would expect it to get a move up pretty soon. You just need to maintain above 39.56 long enough. Just maintain above. They always think 15 to 20 years ahead. I mean, that helps. If you're thinking that far ahead, that helps. Be easy. They have the house. I mean, I don't know about easy. You got to get everybody to agree. Gonna look at Sui next. Sui's just in its consolidation. We do have a target up here, $2.82. We got a target. Don't know when it's gonna break out. Tried to get into a trade in this last night, stopped me out, but it did make a better looking bull flag. If I was in the house, I would do the same. Simple logic, human nature. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, STG still running? It's crazy. So Sui's a nice easy one. We're just waiting for the breakout. We have a target. More than likely, since what you've been doing is you've been hitting this top trend line. More than likely, you're going to get all the way up here, above $3, maybe around 320. We will see. We will see. Wait, did you want me to look at XLM, or did you just... No, you just said it. Okay, never mind. We're good. Gauging Turbo. I do want to look at Turbo. Turbo. Checking out the Turb. STG, Drift, and Swell looking good today. Any TA on Drift? There's no real TA on Drift. It's gone. It's just flying. So, you'd be looking for a pullback. That's about it. How high can Drift go? Only the Lord knows. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. I got no say on it. I do not know how high it can go. Because remember, it's getting a Coinbase listing. So, once it gets listed on Coinbase, that's where we can start seeing the pullback and where it stops. Until that happens, not a clue. No idea. Decloser. I don't know if I said hello yet. Hello, Decloser. How you doing? I don't know if I said it yet. And I'm sorry. That's my fault. I forgot what chart I charted Turbo out on. So Turbo, kind of waiting for it to come back down and test this 7591 level. Kind of looking for that. 4% up LTC trade. Nice. Yeah, I did say. It's like, you know what? Can't stop the momentum right now. I need some gains. Need a God candle. Oh boy. Boy. Well, if you're in on GOAT, like I mentioned, because I got into the trade also, we're currently up 30%. We're doing it. We're going. Because we don't bet against the GOAT. I don't know if you caught when I said, like, here's the scalp, I'm going in. But, yeah, GOAT was the option right there. So, right now for Turbo, I'm looking for it to hold support right where it's sitting, right here. Based off this trading right here, support here, support here. Now you're breaking above it again. If we can hold support here, we should be looking at Turbo getting up to 1045. And if it breaks that 1045, we do have this wonderful fib tool that we would be looking for it to go up to. Based off this, you got all the way down to your 1.7. You're sitting in that golden pocket. You fell down. Just because you fall down doesn't mean you're going to get back up again. Up on GOAT, Uni, and Gala. Do I need to be up, up, up? Oh boy. Did we check on Pepe? We did not, Max. We did not. We need to. We definitely need to. But the possibility is upon us for Turbo to really win the race. 82% upside is possible, but that would create new all-time highs for Turbo. We're going to have to wait and see what happens here, but your 4 hour is basically saying we are so ready to go. What I mean by that, you have extremely tight moving averages on the 4 hour. You are back testing your 50 simple as support with a level of support from before. On top of that, relative strength, neutral territory, low stochastics. And then if you go down to your 1 hour time frame, you are in the bearish control zone, pointed straight up on your stochastic. This thing is looking pretty freaking nice to me. Going down to your 15 minute looks like a dog shit pony show, but whatever. You're in neutral territory, about to try and get into the bullish control zone. So this does look absolutely amazing. Fear Greed Index approaching extreme greed. Is it really, Chewy? Already? We've had like 3 days of positive momentum. That's a shame. That's probably because we're about to have a real alt season. I'm getting greedy too. This feels like it's a long time coming, you know? Long time coming. Anyways, Turbo. I would be betting for Turbo right now. So, first target you're looking for is 23% upside. Second target, 82% upside. Let's see if Turbo can do it. Let's see if Turbo can do it. All right, I enjoyed looking at Turbo. Now, after Turbo, I think we're going to skip Ski Mask Dog. Been greed 4 years. I got Trap being a newbie last bull run. That happens. That happens. Ski Mask Dog. Or did you say? Yeah, no. Yep. That's a Dex tool thing. Not going to it. We're skipping it. ETHFi. We can definitely check out ETHFi. Considering Calvin has been stealing all the real estate for all the requests, we'll jump into the ETHFi first. We're going to let you skip the line here. ETHFi. I think it's going to take us like 4 days to get to everything that Calvin has requested here. I mean, I know he's just doing it for engagement, so I hope he's not mad about it. Oh, look at E-Gold. It's finally starting to move. Oh, look at that. ETHFi. Look at that. Don't worry about mine. I'm just engaging. Oh, okay. All right. I appreciate you. ETHFi. What a consolidation. So I looked at this thing earlier. And dropping gems. Love it. So I looked at this one earlier. You're pressed up against a resistance. And the reason why I looked at it earlier is because I was hoping we would get this 50% retrace. I'm hoping. Still hoping. Still waiting. Loved E-Gold last bull run. E-Gold's going to be absolutely awesome. I love it. Thanks. If you need any more, ILV and Peanut. So the problem with Peanut, we don't know which one is the real Peanut. I know one of them is getting listed on an exchange. I just can't remember which one it is. All right, so looking at ETHFi is you're not even at the 618 yet, so I would be waiting on this one, still waiting, unless you do get that breakout. If you do get the breakout, still looking for the back test, but target is 190. I would be more comfortable if it got the 50% retrace. It's just not doing it yet, which kind of scary. Like, we're just going to go in a straight line up? Is that the point of the market that we're in? And then you look at the chart and you're like, well, maybe, because all you did was consolidate down here. You confirmed a low, at least. It's time for us to get out of there. So when do we do that? So yeah, anyways, if this does decide to rally from here, you're more likely going to go up and test your 200 simple moving average on the daily, which it's sitting up around 248.6. But you're waiting on this breakout. Just waiting on it. Considering your 4 hour already reset, your one hour looks like it wants to move. Looks like it wants to break out. That's surprising. I wouldn't have expected that. Oh, wait. On the 1 hour, this looks totally different. Hold on. I did it on the 4 hour. Hold on. 1 hour looks totally different. Oh, shit. You got your 50% retrace. Wow. Yeah, this thing could rally up right now. Can I check out Drift Protocol? A lot of people are into Drift right now. Y'all are wild. HPR Romania Uni. Wow. My wife's Romanian. Not like, oh, she's part. No, she's like Romanian. Like, she was born there. It's crazy. We'll check out Uni again. I got you. No worries. So yeah, this thing, I'm expecting it to go up in a pretty big way. City, I don't know. I have no idea. I'll have to ask her tomorrow, and I'll let you know. I don't know. Well, provided you actually like the stream and you decide to subscribe and come back. We do daily live streams, everybody. Daily live streams. 20% upside for ETH-Fi could be coming. If it continues, you could end up seeing this thing go absolutely bananas. 57% upside targets. Subscribe. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We're well on the road to 1,000 subs. Where, I'm going to tell you right now, I am a whore. I will be monetizing this channel. Heads up. Also, if I ever say I'm promoting a meme coin, this is a paid promotion. You probably don't want to buy it because I will dump that shit on your head. Full transparency. For-profit stream. Okay? Glad you popped in my algorithm. I'm glad I popped in too. Hit them likes. Everybody hit them likes. Gap filler. Yeah, hey, I'm being serious. Show him some love. He's working. I am working. I'm working hard here for you guys. And this watch list here, I never took so long to make a watch list in my life. Honestly, this thing took forever. This thing was huge. Absolutely huge. Alright, so this thing right here does look like it's going to go up. You're going to be looking for 20% to 57%. If I were trading this, though, I would have a stop loss somewhere in the neighborhood of this little beepy beep down here. So you have this consolidation range back here. So I would consider the stop loss having to be pretty darn low since you haven't broken out yet. And you still could pull back. So I would be looking to have this 141.6 as a stop loss. Or you can just wait. If you wait, you can see a break to the upside, back test. Or it comes down to this level. One or the other is going to happen. But yeah, if you feel like you're impatient, you want to get into the trade, you want to go in at much lower leverage, you're going to be looking for stop loss down here around 141.6. Yeah. I like more leverage, so I don't do that. Anyways, let's go ahead and check out, I guess you guys want to check out Uni and Drift. Let's check out Drift, Uni, ILV. We're going to avoid Peanut right now. Alright, Uni's going to be pretty quick because we already looked at it today. So, I just have to repeat myself. So, we're just going to pop in there, say a little something, then we're going to move on. So, Uniswap, I mentioned it a little earlier. You have this down-sloping level. We're breaking out of it. Everything's fucking breaking out. Absolutely insane. Everything's breaking out. So, with this breakout in mind, if you can get above 892.5 and stay above it, you're very likely to go up to 1493. With Ethereum finally getting a little attention, because, you know, it's the middle child and it hasn't done all of its chores yet, so we haven't even beaten him yet. But anyways, it looks like it's getting attention. So their number one deck's probably going to get a lot of attention. Uniswap could be pushing up. Yes, could be a good long. Could be a very good long. Could be. I don't like how high that stochastic is on the 1 hour, but your 4 hour makes up for it. Your 4 hours basically saying, hey, hopefully you enjoyed your consolidation. We're getting ready to run. Happy Friday, Porky. Happy Friday, Steve. Welcome in. How you doing? What's up? So yeah, Uniswap looking very, very tantalizing. Very cute. Very, if you were in high school, you'd probably ask it to prom. Looking good. So that's what I see out of this. I would still prefer a break above and a back test as support. That's what I would prefer. But since we're in pump season, it could just pump. Could just buy. See you later. So be careful on that one. You want to check out Cake? We got some Cake. Have I looked at Brett tonight? Have not looked at Brett yet. We did look at Andy. And Andy looking pretty good for finally finishing its move. Let's go into ILV, and then we'll go into Drift again. ILV. Also, let's check out that Swell. Everybody's been bringing up Swell, so I might as well click on it. Swell looks like it's getting ready to just take off. That's all I got for you. It looks like it's going to take off. Reason why I say that is because when it looks like this, you only are looking for a parabola. This is what you're looking for. Something like this. Where you're like, oh, we're in a parabola. Awesome. Oh boy. Whew. So swell, you could see this thing start just flying, just going crazy. That's all I really got for you on swell. Parabola forming. It's starting to go. It is. Yeah. Good luck to everybody in swell. Top 3? What do you mean top 3? I'm confused. All right, ILV. Let's get up there. Did I go too far? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No. Oh, goodness. You got below your support. Oh, goodness. I need Uni at 14 tonight. One of y'all millionaires, pump it. That's pretty funny. We're going to be looking at gap filler. Gap filler. You're on duty. Go pump Uniswap. Go. All right. So ILV, I marked this thing out on the daily. You're just in like a massive consolidation pattern. You just touched the bottom. You're expecting to touch the top. If you break out of it, 53.86. It's really what I got for you. ILV, it's cool. It's in a great accumulation range. Should go up. Your 200 daily moving average sitting at 58.65. A lot of times what happens in these alt seasons, a lot of people are like, oh my god, I made so many gains. But a lot of people fail to realize all it did was get to its 200 daily. Some of them will exceed it. Other ones, well, they'll just hang out. STX. We'll look at some stacks. Oh, you're in a trade, but you need a good stop loss. Oh, you should have mentioned that. Jeez. Well, this is really easy. You got a wick right there. Stop loss 33.40. Consolidation here. Wick down to it. Popped up 33.40. I don't know what leverage you're using. 33.40. No problem. I feel like that was the easiest question I've gotten all night. That's fantastic. Yeah, 33.40. You're looking for a breakout, 33.40. The thing I don't like about this, though, is that straight line down. I don't like that because if you manage to reset under resistance, you're going to have one more leg down. I don't like that. That's the one thing I don't like. Yeah. I just learned to trade, and man, I don't know nothing. What do you mean you don't know anything? You already learned to trade. I mean, in comparison, me 5 years ago, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you mean. Actually, take a look at Pancake. I will. I got you. I'm going to look at Cake. Don't you worry. I'm going to. Actually, it's next, so we're going to it. Your 15-minute, lot left to be desired. The only positive, you're inside of the moving averages. So if we can consolidate here, lower that stochastic, this could be a very good trade, and you're going to look at this thing to go up a lot. 39.10 first target, 41.67 second target, 53.86 third target. Pumpnomics, I don't know where it's going after that. Adrian Jones, what are my thoughts on Gala? Gala looks really good for upside. We looked at it earlier. It looks really good for upside. I will check it out after we check out Cake. And I believe there's one other, Brett. We're going to check out Cake and Brett. And if I missed anything, guys, please just type it in. We're taking all requests. So, you know, it's no big deal. All right. Going to Cake. Cake. Oh, you're already up 6%? Damn, why didn't you ask earlier? Gosh. Drift in 5 and 15. Okay, I'll look at it in the 5 and the 15 minutes. Okay, I'll do that. Alrighty. Alright, so Cake is actually in a fantastic area for buying, but you already popped out of it. Since you already popped out of it, you know the momentum's going in your direction. You already know. Your next target, I mean, if you can get above 239.1, $3.04 of a penny. Those are your two current targets based off history. Based off history, going down to the daily. On your daily, you have a fresh breakout. Let's get rid of this line. I don't know what that is. Your average is 138. Fantastic average. Fucking hold it. Just hold it. That thing's going to do wonders for your portfolio in the coming weeks and year. St. Louis? What? Where are you guys from? You're in St. Louis, huh? You want H-bar? Okay. I'm out in Southern California. I'm in Orange County, California. Loud and proud, baby. Loud and proud. It's the first time in forever we turned red this year, so OC, baby. Oh, man. 22% upside. First target. Second target for Cake. 54% upside. And your third target for Cake. 146% upside. So Cake has some running to do. Hopefully it put its shoes on. Hopefully. All right. So let's go look at Drift. Let's go look at it. We're close to it on the watch list. Let's go look at it. Drift. Drift. You wanted the 5 and the 15. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You're losing. Thank you. No problem. No problem. Ape, FX, LCX. Department of Government Efficiency is ripping. I bet. Honestly, I bet. That makes the most sense. What? We're going to put that right there. Alright, so Drift, you're currently in a downtrend. The reason why I marked it all the way out here, you have a high in your stochastic on the 5-minute here. You have a high over here. So this is your downtrend that you're currently in. And if it holds, you could see a lot of downside. Lot. But in the near term, if you wanted to do some short-term trading, what you're expecting right now on a normal pullback, you could be seeing Drift coming down approximately 21 freaking percent. I should be shorting the hell out of this. That's crazy. Let's go out to the 15 minutes, see if it's making some sense. Looks like that makes a lot of sense because your 50 simple is sitting down there about 21% downside. So yeah, this thing looks like it could be pulling back. Noted, if you break out right now, if the pump continues because people are trying to short this thing, guess what? This thing, sky's the limit. Sky is the absolute limit. From a fib retracement level thing, we're looking at $3.35 would be the next target. You bought 300 spot at 30 cents. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, it's up to you on what you're going to do. Me, personally speaking, I'd be taking profits. That's only my thought. I'm not telling you what to do or anything. I always take profits early. So, yeah, take this as you will. But, I would be taking profits. I would definitely be taking profits on this shit. This looks absolutely insane. You're not oversold on the 5-minute. You're in neutral territory. You are below your 50 simple moving average after you're utilizing it so well as support. Finally used it as resistance. I'm interested to see if you do get the breakout, what happens next, because this could go crazy. So Drift, it's absolutely insane. I'm mad because I chose to put money in Fight instead of Doge. One is down to 4 million and the other is at 190 million. That's crazy. But hey, The world of crypto. You're always taking a risk. You never know. You just never know. I got a little over 100k in Gala. I'm sitting pretty. Yeah, let's go check out Gala again. I know Calvin's dropping just a lot. Thank you. I'll keep an eye on it for the breakout. Thanks. No problem. Here to help. Here to help. Kristen, is Shiba any good? Shiba's great. Shiba's surprisingly good. I'm not even going to lie. I almost told somebody, like, hey, you should definitely buy this thing. It looks like it's ready to run. But first we got to... What? Shit. What was I talking about? Gala. We got to go check out Gala again real fast. We're right next to the G's. Gala. G-A-A-A-G-A-A. Gala. So, Gala, since we've talked about it, already started moving. We talked about it back here. It moved up to there. We are on the move, y'all. On the move. So, Gala, I was mentioning, possible 24% upside. And after that, we could be seeing a 57% upside, getting up anywhere between 2706, 3452. So Gala is sitting pretty. It does look like it's ready to run. So keep your eyes on Gala. Gala's looking pretty good. Looking pretty darn good. I do have to preface this. As long as Bitcoin does not pull back, a lot of things look like they're going to pump like crazy. If Bitcoin pulls back, RIP longs. RIP longs. We're going to see some short squeezes or long squeezes. We're going to see prices drop hard. They're going to look tough. They're going to be like, ugh. No. Not good. BTC pump is starting. Yeah, I did say it looked like it was going up. Do you teach people how to do crypto TA? I mean, I don't necessarily teach it, but also if you hang out on the stream enough, you see me do the exact same process non-stop. I have a very, very simple process that it can be replicated very easily. I live by the basis of KISS, keep it simple, stupid. So you guys should be able to pick up on it pretty darn fast. The only thing is when it's like, sometimes people forget to look at a certain indicator or something like that. And that's just something you get with overtime. That's it. A small pullback would be healthy. Maybe 72, 73K. Sergio, you're right. It would be healthy. But also, understand, we've been held down for so long. So I think that's kind of the difference. Also, we have the jet fuel of, we have a U.S. president that talked about, he doesn't even have to do it. He talked about a strategic Bitcoin reserve. I think that's a big difference. How many trades you in right now? One. Yeah, I'm only in one. I'm in GOAT. I'm up 65%. I'm in GOAT. GW, thank you so much for the sub. You guys are killing it with the subs today. Thank you so much. I love it. Thank you. But yeah, we're currently in one trade. We're in GOAT. We're up 62% now. But we're looking to take profit all the way up. Oh, jeez, so high. Up at $1.01. That is our target. We're going to see if GOAT starts getting a little goatish. All right, let's what was I supposed to look at after Gala? Sorry, we covered Gala. My gosh, Calvin, Rich, Calvin's just upping the engagement. That's what he's doing, which I appreciate it. All right, we're checking out SHIB. SHIB should be at the top. Yes, it is. All right, SHIB. So you mentioned, is SHIB worth it? You tell me, looking at this, would SHIB be worth it? Actually, let me zoom out. Brett. I do need to look at Brett. Would SHIB be worth it? You tell me. Hit them likes, y'all. Scared or hating? What? So, needless to say, we've had this beautiful falling wedge ever since it had that skyrocketing price movement. We've been uptrending out of it. Now we are currently above a certain level of... You're scared? Oh, that's funny. We're now above a certain level of resistance that happens to be above the 200 daily moving average. A golden cross is coming. A golden cross is coming. Should be coming within the next week. Sometime within the next week. A golden cross. Should be coming. Hating. Alright, so with that being said, I'm in the camp. We should see Shiba Inu with time go up 105%. 105% just to finish the measured move from the falling wedge. This thing has been in play for months. So, those are my thoughts on Shiba Inu. Shiba Inu, I do believe, is ready to go up even further. Don't worry about my language. Look at the charts. That's true. That is true. What's the difference with 1,000 SHIB? So, Cody, what it does for perpetuals, since there's so many zeros here, it makes it easier for the trades to go through if it's accounting for 1,000 Shiba Inu per one that you buy. So that's all it is. It's really all it is. It's just Shiba Inu multiplied by 1,000. Damn yes, Calvin. Oh boy. Sergio. See Doge hitting $1, at least $1 this bull run? Yes. Sergio, yes. People saying it can go to $10. I don't even know. I don't even know. But no, $1, yeah, that definitely is capable. Because this bull run is slightly different. Slightly different. He needs 50 likes, so by the time he exit, how many likes do I have? I don't even know. I don't pay attention. Maybe I should refresh the stream and find out. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to hope for the best. I'll check it later. Please like. Please subscribe. Join the Discord. Do that. Swell listed on Kraken today. Did it really? That's good. Oh, we got 20? Wow, we got 20? I'm surprised. I feel like this is a great stream. Alright. So, we checked out SHIB. We need to check out Brett. Brett. Did I see it on Bybit before? Okay, actually, this is a good learning experience for those who want to see how I like to chart. So, what I start off with, I go out to the weekly time frame. Based off your candle closes, that is where I like to find where your support, like strong support, strong resistances are. So, you can see right here, the price came up and then it reversed down. Great little spot, and then let's see how it reacted in the future. Look at that. Found support, started moving off of it. But another place that we found some support was right here. Right there, where it bounced and it started going up. So this is a great level of support. We now have a little pocket where it will be very hard for price to fall through. So this pocket is very important. Keep that in mind anytime price comes down. Now, looking overhead, you have this low right here. And it interacted with this level here. So you tried to stay above it, then you fell below. So important there. And then after that, you're looking at the highs right here. Because you tried to wick up to it, didn't have the strength, and you fell hard. So these levels are the important levels. And of course, the all-time high weekly levels. Now that we have our levels in place, now we're going to drop down to our daily. Let's see if we can find a trend. Now, when it comes to a trend, you're going to be looking for up, down, movement, sideways, what's going on. So, automatically right here, you can see a downtrend. This is your most recent price action. This is going to be the most important. All you're going to do is connect the tops. I like to use the wicks. Some people like to use the candle bodies. I just don't like to use the candle bodies. But I would put it right there because of this wick here, this wick here. Coming down, you can see what happened. We tried to wick out, fell down. We tried to wick out, pulled down, tried. So we are trying a lot to break out right now on Brett. We're being held down. Now, we go down to a lower time frame. So on a lower time frame, on the 4 hour, your 4 hour, you can see you have been pressed up against this resistance, but your stochastic fully reset. When you're resetting your stochastic RSI, you're back in neutral territory. You are now expecting price not to get below this 8732 level, this wick low. You're expecting that to be like the last stand. So needless to say, you can put a stop loss right there. Like right there. And if your stop loss is sitting there, simply put, if it falls below it, you want nothing to do with this trade anyways. But then you are looking at what are your resistance levels after you break out. So currently you have 2 of them. So right now you would be looking at possibility of getting 18. Crypto Naughty, what is up? Anywhere between 18 to 73% upside. Explain reset, please. Is it under the dotted lines? No. So resetting, you look at it in your stochastic. So your stochastic, if you're high, you're looking for it to reset. So if you're looking for price to go up, the reset would be down. If you're looking for the price to go down, the reset would be up. So since right now we're looking for the price to go up, your reset is down here. You are back at the lows before the last rally. Now let's look back at this. You were low back here at this price action. You managed to get a little hidden bullish divergence. This is where we're going to talk about the relative strength in correlation with the stochastic. So your relative strength, you have a low and then a higher low. What you see here is a low based off that red area right here. Higher low, lower price. That is hidden bullish divergence. That means more people are buying this as it's falling, which means a trend should be reversing. Trend should be going up. So the opposite on chart position. Exactly. So you have the hidden bullish divergence. That sent the price up. Now, for a continuation of that upward momentum, you needed your stochastic to reset. That means the momentum of selling has stopped. You're at a much higher price up here than you were back here. So with that, you're like, oh, the momentum should continue upward. So this is how you are looking at, okay, what is our next resistance when we break out of this? You have overhead resistance at 10.78. So 10.78, that is about 18% upside. Then if you break above that and you stay above it, your next level is at 15.646. So that is the basis of how I make all of my trades on all time frames. So then it's like, oh, could this thing start rallying right now, or is it going to wait a bit? We go down to the 1 hour. We have low stochastic, bearish control zone. Looks like it's going to start now. Let's go to the 15 minute. 15 minute. Ooh, we have a high stochastic. We're just now entering the bullish control zone. You might see some BS. You might do something in the realm of like this. Just like, oh, we get up, go down, get up, go down, get up, go down, and then take off. So you might see something kind of like that. So the 15 minute is basically saying, yeah, we really want to go up, just not right now. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. So then you go down to the 5 minute. Now this 5 minute, if you're looking for really high leverage, the 5 minute is where you're looking for. You're about to be overbought, so you're going to want to see a little bit of a pullback while being overbought, get back down here, and start finding some supports. But the really cool thing, you do have hidden bullish divergence on the 5 minute. So you're looking to have so let's say it peaked out right here. Go down to the bottom. You want your stop loss to be that red line right here. Here's your stop loss. Right there. You're expecting the price not to go lower. Is diminishing returns every bull run really a thing? If so, given the oversaturation of altcoins, could this affect alt season? It would not affect alt season, especially not in the way you think, but it only affects Bitcoin. The diminishing returns is strictly on Bitcoin because the market cap is getting so darn big. That's really what it is. It's just getting huge. So it's like, okay, it's not really likely you're going to get a 10x because then all of a sudden you're at the market cap of gold. Like, market cap is huge. Gala pumping, Uni pumping, Goat pump. Are we pumping? We're not pumping. We're barely moving. What do you mean? ETC broke 3K. God, it's like you guys haven't been in the stream. I swear. I call for all these things to go up, and now you guys are surprised that they're going up? That's great. Love it. But yeah, either way. So I did the TA on Brett. You guys understand what I'm saying. I'm expecting it to go up. Apparently the market's going up. So if Bitcoin's going up, let's check it out. So we had Bitcoin marked out. Steve, awesome. Thank you. No problem. Calvin, I want my money back. I don't know what you want your money back for. All right, so you can see we are aiming for Bitcoin to get all the way up here, 77,579. Most of us, yeah, we all want that money back. Anything we lost. Did I check Pepe yet? I did not. I can go to Pepe right now. Alrighty, so Bitcoin doing things, doing good things. We don't have Wall Street to shit on our parade, which is nice. Let's go to Pepe. The Pepe. With Ethereum pumping, Pepe should do really well. Should do really well. Alright, so Pepe, let's get rid of this real quick. Pepe is trying to break a level. Uni first. Well, we're already on Pepe. You're late. You're late, brother. You're late, dude. Alright, so don't really need that. This is all that matters right now. Look at ETH on 5-minute time frame for the breakout. Okay, alright. Well, it looks like Pepe is starting to go up. Your first target is getting up to that 1161. And then based off your daily levels, you got a couple levels above you. Don't want that. I want this. So we're looking at 128. And literally after that 128, I mean, not much stopping you before you get back to those all-time highs. So Pepe is looking pretty solid right now. Going down to the 4 hour. 4 hours reset, ready to run. Good to see. 1 hour. Looks pretty much ready to go. Yeah, whole market's starting to go up. This could be a good time. Could be a good time. Looking for anywhere between 18 and 56%. That's for Pepe. All right, Ethereum's up 2%. Look at how it respected the supply line. Look at that nonsense. So as we've said, for the 8th time looking at ETH, we're looking for 3,351. That is our target. ETHFi has broken out as well. ETHFi has broken out as well. So like I said with ETHFi too, 20% upside. Looking at ETH, I mean, what's the percentage left on this thing? Still got another 10% for ETH. Still another 10%. And the run is just running. It's just running. Let's go down to Uni. Damn, I made all my losses back for the day during this stream. That's funny. Uniswap has broken out. Uniswap has broken out. 3161, my target for each for tonight. 8% LTC now. Nice, nice. Well, if you guys are enjoying the gains, please feel free to like, subscribe, and I don't know, maybe join the Discord. It's a great place to be. So yeah, Uniswap, this one's a scary one. This one's the actual scary one because this breakout is a really big deal. This breakout is a really big deal. Really big deal on Uni. You're a little overcooked on the 15. Your 1 hour, it has plenty of room to run. Enjoying the gains. It's 420 time. Oh boy. Oh boy. I want to check out beta right after this. Making sure it didn't start running on me. Oh, look at that. Still finding some resistance now from this trading range on GOAT. But we're up 94% on GOAT. That was the scalp trade of the night. How much do you risk per trade on your current account? Jack, it depends. If I'm live streaming, very seldom will you see me trading over, I think, like 1,000. Very seldom. Very seldom. I mean, maybe sometime you're going to see me with like a $5,000 trade in there just because it didn't close out for the day. But no, normally during stream, I don't like to trade more than like $100 to $500. Like, I really don't like to trade that much live for two reasons. Number one, I don't like putting a target on my back for people trying to find stop losses. You never know who's watching. Number two, I also don't like to brag how much money I make. I would much prefer if nobody knows that. So that's how I do it. During the day, I trade with a lot more. I just trade with a lot more. It looks a lot more like a real account that I'm trading with. So, not like a spoof account. But either way, if you guys end up joining me for copy trading, that's where you guys will get a better idea of what I do during the day when I'm trading. Because during the day, I can get in and out of 3 to 4 different trades if the market's volatile enough. Check Lido, Andy, got you covered. Got you covered. Lido should probably be pumping too since Ethereum's moving. LDO. Yeah, it's kind of like that one day the kid came in here, the 19-year-old kid, and I was like, never tell people how much you have. Just don't ever tell people. That's honestly the way I live. I don't like people knowing how much money I have. I don't like people knowing how much I can make during a trade. I really just, no. And for the people who come in and go like, oh, I don't believe you really get gains. I make calls live on stream. You guys can take the trades if you want. And then with that tiny little account, you guys see when I'm winning or losing in the middle of trades on stream. So, yeah. Lido looks interesting. Let me make sure I charted this right. I don't think I did. How's this here for? Okay, I did not. Let me chart this out again. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Just send me some. Wait, just send me some so I can tell people it's real? No, that's fine. I don't need you to tell people. The ETH move was set up quite nicely. 1 hour close with bullish pin bar. Nice, nice. No one needs to know the number amount anyways. Rich, you're right. That's exactly true. No one needs to know. Because honestly, if I can make you money, understand I can make myself money as well.
What a weird level. That's a weird level. Holy moly. Are you holding GOAT trade overnight? I have no idea. If I'm being honest, I don't know. I mean, it already broke out of its level. It bounced off support. It's moving in the direction I think it will. Maybe. Maybe. But also, it's only 9:50 at night for me. I might just watch it. I might just watch it. Let's go to the top. What the hell happened with Lido up there? Normally, this looks like it's down here. Well, that's crazy. You'll get more subscribers if you flex thousands X gains with month open thumbnail. I don't want those people in here, because then I get all the people with like stupid egos talking about, well, I made this much, and then I have to tell, I don't fucking care. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. 11:51 Central. I don't know what that means. Oh well, yeah, no. So we had a guy come in here try and flex how much he was making, and I looked at him. I was like, "Are we supposed to care? Congratulations! I don't get it." Oh, it's 11:51 for you, Central. Got it. Since where I live, I get to see polar opposites of people. There are some people who make crazy amounts of money. There are other people who look like they make a lot of money. I've noticed a big difference between the two while growing up. People who make a lot of money, they don't talk about it. They do not bring it up whatsoever. You're a real one for being humble? It's not being humble. It's so the whole thing is reason. While I'll mention even Crypto Lifer, I love Crypto Lifer's streams. He markets way better than I do. I'll say that. It gets redundant, but you know he's trading to provide for his family. Like, I think that's the big difference. Why I like people like that, because they're like, well, it doesn't really matter how much money I make. I'm going to have kids going to college soon. So, college is going to take my money. Whatever. It's like, oh, you know, that's true. Now that I have kids, oh my God, that's true. Like, those children, they're going to bleed me dry. He's a trader. Yes. Yes, he is definitely a trader. He trades a lot. And noted, it's thanks to him I started looking at the 7-minute time frame. It's okay to mention to a cousin, what's up, reasonable? Oh, goodness. I would never mention how much I make to my family. I would never, ever. CryptoFace makes massive trades. I mean, it's fun to watch when you see high numbers being traded, but also it's like, I could just go watch live streams on Kick of people gambling. Have you ever seen how much they're gambling? A lot of those guys have like $500,000 accounts. They're just going. And I'm like, what the hell? That's so much money to show live on stream? All right, I know I've been a little sidetracked here. I'm sorry for that. Lido is forming a nice rounded bottom. You're popping up. You're about to hit resistance at 145 once again. Your 4 hour is looking for a breakout. Your 1 hour is showing a breakout could be coming. And the best part of all, if you break that level at 145, you're looking for 267 to 282 on the next target. So right now, if you were trying to get into a trade on LDO, you're looking for at least 100% gain, and you currently need a stop loss just under 121.7. This thing looks pretty damn good. So whoever came in here asking for LDO, this thing looks nice. Thing looks real nice. Andy LTEC, thanks for the request. This thing looks really good. They're good motivation. They're not gambling the money. Oh, wait. They not gambling the have money. True. Nice, bro. Yeah, Andy, this thing looks really good. And it looks like it's still continuing. Going out to your 15 minute. Oh my. You just broke back above your 50 simple. Or 200 simple moving average. Even better. Even better. Look at the rally go. Look at it go. The fuck is that? got a goddamn bug on my blue light glasses. What the? You look at Ape again, please? I will look at Ape. I got you covered. So torn. You have 3 Sol longs. All of those took 20 profit. And they're all 6x. Should I take more like 50% profit, roll it into trades? Just wait for the trade to finish. You're looking for 225 on Sol. Rich, I feel like I tell you that every day. You're waiting for 225. It hasn't pulled back again. You're waiting for 225. Let it get to 225, damn it. Let the FOMO go away. Relax. There will be more opportunities. You're good. Chill. Let it play out. You only went 5 or 6x. You don't need to take profit early. Chill. All right, let's go ahead and check out Ape. It's like talking a guy off a ledge. Jesus. Like, should I take profit now? Should I do it? It's like you're moving straight to your profit taking. It'll do itself. Chill out. All right, ApeCoin's an interesting one because you did fall pretty low. You fell pretty darn low, but you found support based off previous resistance right here. You are now using as support. You broke above another 2 levels of resistance. You have back-tested support. You're getting tight moving averages again. If the traders are about to do this thing, you could legitimately argue ApeCoin could run up 122%. But what is likely to happen if this weekend is bullish is you could see ApeCoin 23.9% upside, 20.64% upside, and getting another test at this 128.1 level. So that is what I'm seeing. 225 you thought? Well, 230 is the target, and that's based off your weekly. So your weekly, you can see the candle high closes up here. Candle high closes, this is your main resistance you're looking at. Right here and right here. So ApeCoin does have a chance at running up. It's just, you have some resistance to break through. I'm just nervous. We got a pullback from BTC. Can't be nervous till it happens. Then you just got to worry about how low it's going to go. You're 75x long on Gala. Do I take profit right now or no? I don't know. You decide that. 220. Oh, you thought 225 was a good target? It is a good target. I mean, you're in the depths of an accumulation range. You really are. You're in a great area for accumulation down here. But also, even at the next level, you're still at a great accumulation range. You're still stuck under this stupid demand line. I mean, this demand line goes back from the beginning of existence. This is absolutely nuts. When you break out of it, that 152%, that's kind of like a beginning marker. If you are bragging about gains, you need to take profit because it always reverses once you ask someone else. Chewy dropping knowledge. Chewy. Oh, that's great. But yeah, so right now I would expect Ape to go up this 115%. I don't know how long it's going to take it to do it, but ApeCoin, yeah, definitely that. If you break above that, I do need to draw more lines. So if you break above that, you are looking at a possibility of $2. And then after that, you could see, oh, that was not the right spot. You could see okay, what is that number? No, you could see, that is 284. Holy shit. All right, 287.4 or 384.3. But then once you break that, I mean, you're just going crazy. You might as well just hold it until the end. So yeah, ApeCoin, you are literally in the depths of accumulation right now. Enjoy the trade. But very, very quickly, you might be seeing this $2? Yeah, $2 to $2.30 level hit. Could see it. Not saying it will, just saying it could. We're going to check out Beta. Oh, Beta's starting its move. Ooh.
It's starting. I got out of beta to get into GOAT, and I feel like it was a good idea. Now, not so much. God, now we're only up 56%. What a shame. But beta is starting to move. Look at that. Oh, you're doing the same shit as earlier. Annoying. Did I ever trade on MT4? No, I don't know what MT4 is. So no. No, I did not. Alright, beta. This thing could just spike up. It could. I was banking on that earlier, but I got out of the trade to get into GOAT. Meta Trader 4. Never heard of that. Cheap views. Oh, what is up, Twitch person? Low level eyebrow? God, hey, $5 dono low level. $5 dono or get banned. I hate the spam nonsense. God, the spam is so annoying. Sorry, I just had spam on Twitch. Sorry. Explain your Discord. Huh? ETH just hit 3K, damn. Oh, ETH's at 3K right now? Great. Still looking for 33.51. Still looking for it. What do you mean explain my Discord? It is a gathering place for all. Spam is good. Fried on white bread. I don't like spam, honestly. I don't like it. It's so salty. It's so salty. Thanks. Arweave? We can check out Arweave. But yeah, Ethereum looking good. Looks like it's puttering out on the 15-minute. You are overbought on the 15. Consolidation could be coming. But since we're in Pumpsville, who knows? Maybe it keeps running. Who knows? Pullback could be coming. Could be coming. How high you think Near can go this cycle? I don't know. That's a great question. I always say if it's a good altcoin, and Near is a good altcoin, it could go 5 to 10x above its previous all-time high. And a lot of people will disagree with that until all of a sudden, hey, it did a 10x over its all-time high. Then it's like, yeah. People don't get distracted that BTC is the target. Yeah, that's true. BTC is the target. So while you're trading all these altcoins, as soon as you see a whiff of bear market, as soon as you see crazy profit taking, throw it into Bitcoin. Just go to Bitcoin. Look at the 5-minute on Arweave. You want the 5-minute? I don't need to look at the 5-minute. I can look at the 1 hour. The 1 hour looks great. Also, apparently this chart I don't have it. Okay, I don't have it marked out on this chart. Hold on. You know, every once in a while when I make lines like this, I start thinking about maybe I should play mouse and keyboard on games. That was a great back test. Holy shit. Too bad you need another one. That is awesome, though. Holy crap. Good chart to watch. Total 3 USDT/BTC. Hold on. What? So you watch Total 3 against BTC? That'd be wild. Don't be selfish. Teach everyone. Pass the word. BTC. It's true. Actually, I'm not being selfish. Last bull run, I went through the whole thing just learning. If ETH holds 3K, gonna enter Arweave. Okay, alright. Alright, checking out the daily. We're gonna get down to your 5-minute. Alright, I got you. So Arweave, let's get this trend line in. Raise it up. You are hitting resistance now. Is this a wedge? This is a wedge. Oh, this is pretty. I like my wedges. It's the whole reason I go to KFC. Get them potato wedges. Ooh, actually, they have stupid fries now. So yeah, I'm boycotting KFC officially. Bastards. Those bastards. So we do have a measured move. I'm expecting a back test. If I'm being honest, I'm expecting another test down. Doesn't mean you can't rally now. Does not mean you can't rally. For your reaching people only reach 5. I'm so confused. All these profits just moving into alts. I don't know about moving, but got KFC in my hometown. That is a buffet. There's a buffet for KFC. That's news. I didn't realize that. Getting ready for a breakout. So on this breakout, I would expect something like a 44% rise if it could get up there. But noted, I don't know if you're going to get to that 41.58. I would be expecting another test down here. I'd be expecting that. Alt's got another pop before hitting resistance. Yeah, I believe you. For your teaching people only reached 5. Oh, gotcha. Great, thank you. No problem. It's just we could see that 44% rise on the breakout. I would still be very, very weary because you only hit your support once. So what normally happens is you'll hit a support, you'll pop up, and then you'll hit it again. So on that second test down, that's where everybody knows this is your new bottom. This is where we're starting to go up. Even if this thing rallies all the way to 41.58, we could see it come all the way back down here to 12.95. So be careful. And if you happen to miss this trade, you're likely to get it again. I won't say you will for sure, but you're likely to get it again. It's the only KFC buffet you know of. I've been there since you were born. That's crazy. I couldn't imagine a buffet of KFC. I feel like I would just gain way too much weight. Oh, man. Especially now that I'm almost 35. Ugh. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. You want to check out Rune? Rune's actually really good. I like Rune. I do like Rune. Was there something before that? So we got to look at the total 3 to BTC. Total. What the fuck? Total 3 BTC? Nope, not doing it. Can't do it. We just have to look at total 3. Sorry. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that rally. Look at that bump we just got in altcoins. That is great. This is why. This is why. You early. You're 37. You're 37. Okay. I always wonder the average age of like people viewing. It's interesting because we had a 19-year-old in here. We got you at 37. I think somebody else came in that was like late 40s. I was like, wow, you're into crypto? That's great. Just learning? Hey, man. You're 23, reasonable. 44, Johnny. Nice. 31, Cody. 31 was a good year for me. That was a good year. That was literally right before my body started telling me the fuck you are, you know? Like, oh man. The hell does that mean? 31 WM? What's that mean? Copy paste. Okay. Oh shit. It's moving too fast. Okay. 48 built 2K website. What? Online learn. What are we talking about? You built 2,000 websites? That's crazy. For online learning by exponential networks? Wild. White male. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had no idea what the W... Oh, that's crazy. 2,000 websites. That's a lot of websites. You were busy. You was busy. $52 Duffy. Nice. Yeah, we got a wide range in here. I love this. Talk about bringing people together. Fuck money out of crypto. That's what it does. I have more potential for this channel? I hope so. I hope so. Because the more people I can reach, especially before the 1,000 viewer cap here, the better. Absolute better. If it breaks out, we got official alt season. Brother. I copied it, I pasted it, now I don't understand what I'm looking at. It just looks like BTC, brother. What the hell is this? BTC market cap? It's just BT. What are we doing? That doesn't make any sense. That don't make no damn sense. I'll tell you what. Alright, I'm confused. But Total 3 does look like it's doing really good. Our Weave looks like it's still trying to break out. Things are looking pretty darn sauced up. Press enter. Oh, God. Really? Enter. What is this? Find a better... What? What is this? What is this? I pressed enter. It gave me a prompt. It didn't like it. We tried. We tried. We move on. We rebuild. Alright. Work in mind frame as a salesman. You will do great. Yeah, I don't like doing that. Your shit's effed up. Hey, man. I don't know. No, the whole thing about being a salesman, I technically am a salesman. Do you know how hard it is to sell fitness to people? First off, it's a very selective group of people who will buy fitness. Hear me out. A lot of people are like, oh, personal trainer, so you're going to help a lot of people lose weight. No, not at all. A lot of people need to lose weight. They will not train. They just won't. I mainly get to train fit people. So I need to sell fitness to fit people. It's crazy. No, because I'm one. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Door to door here. You're a door to door salesman? That's tough. That is actually tough. Door to door sales are very hard. Everybody keep rats on your radar. Keep rats on the radar. So rats right now, you're about to try and break out. Do you have multiple monitors? I find myself wishing I had 2 monitors. Yes, I have 2. I have stream, chart. So every time I'm looking at a chart, I'm looking at you. But yeah, you're a salesman, but I clean carpets. Nice. Do you sell the Kirby's? One for playing games after for charts. I actually do. If I'm watching charts, I play games here. I definitely play games. I noted I can only play games late at night. So some of my buddies were telling me, like, once you have a kid, you're only playing games late at night. You're going to suck at all games. I was like, yeah, right, bro. I'm going to live the dream. I was wrong. I was absolutely wrong. They were so very right. They were just like, bro, you're just not going to have it anymore. I was like, dang. However, I do get recess time. I still get to play rugby, but my body lately has been saying, you might be coming to the end of the road for that one, buddy. You've been in whoa. This crypto cap total. You're killing me, gap filler. You're killing me here. Same, late night gaming. Yeah, it's always late night. It's crazy. Alright, guys, so rats. This one, actually, I do want to tell you about. This one's built on the Bitcoin network. It is a meme coin on Bitcoin. So, this bad boy, if it starts rallying, and it knows how to rally, I'll tell you. And on the 4 hour, you are in neutral territory, low stochastic, about to try and break out on your 4 hour time frame. The idea of 44% is kind of a walk in the park for this thing. You are likely to get 77% upside. Xbox? No, I'm currently on a PC, Cody. I definitely play on PC. Doge 21. I don't know what Doge 21 is. Alright.
But yeah, this looking darn good. Darn good. Let's go down to the 15, see if it's ready to go now. It is not. You're about to find some resistance, but this was a very nice move. Let's wait and see where it consolidates down to before it starts getting ready to run up. BTC is moving. Let's go ahead and go back to the BTC. BTC. It's up 0.27%, 25%. Not too shabby. Once again, we already have our level we're looking for, and that's at 77.579. We'll see how long it takes. We will see how long it takes, because we could also bearishly backtest. What have I been playing? Just Warzone. Call of Duty Warzone. I'm super boring. I'm so basic in my games. I remember I used to play Destiny. Well, Destiny 2. I played it when the original Destiny came out also. Titan main for life. But, whew, that game, it is a grind. You can't play that thing casually. Everything's moving tonight? Yeah, everything's moving tonight. It's looking really good. D1 was superior. Chewy, I'm with you. I'm with you. Help me get rich. Forget them games. We are live right now. Full moon. There's a full moon tomorrow? I didn't know that. I thought we just had the new moon. Hit the subscribe button. Help Porky get to 1,000 subs. Listen to Steve. Listen to Steve. Do that stuff. We'll hit 30K in market. Oh, with 30K in the market. You're broke with 30K in the market? That's funny. I'm guilty of being a Destiny tryhard trials sweat at 46. Oh, Rich, you wild one. So there's one thing I noticed switching from Destiny to Call of Duty. There's no such thing as a tryhard in Destiny. You have the most aim assist unless you're playing on PC. You have weapons specific for aim assist. Do you guys remember when I brought up ENS? Anyways. I'm a black guy. I'm half black too. Welcome to the party. I love raids too. Raids were fun. I didn't like how some mechanics were difficult just cuz. Did Drift break out? No, it didn't. It fell. Okay, it's still falling. So yeah, like I mentioned earlier with Drift, we were looking for this pullback. 21%. Noted, we're starting to get some bids here. This is shocking. Absolutely shocking. I like talking crap. Alright, I got you. Talking crap is fine. I don't mind when people talk crap. I mean, I grew up in times of actual shit talking. It's fine. I don't know what kids do now. My nephew, he's in 2nd grade, and he was talking about how kids were talking trash to him, and then he told me what they were saying, and I was like, seems awfully tame. That's all they said? It's kind of weird. He's like, why? What did kids say when you were my age? I'm like, I don't know. I guess we all had an older sibling, because it was a lot worse than that. Oh, man. Every time I think back to childhood, I'm like, we were some terrible kids. Huh? You started on Xbox and moved to PC main? Makes sense. I still use a controller on PC, though. I'm stuck in my ways. I am stuck in my ways. The 5-minute reset. I didn't know I was on the 5-minute. The 15-minute has a lot of work to do for GOAT, but yeah, we're still looking for that 34% upside on GOAT. Wow. Surprised it's actually played out. Let's see what our 1 hour is saying. Ooh, 1 hour doesn't look great. Not very desirable. Not very desirable. We'll see if we can get a breakout, but if we can't, not very desirable. It's too bad. Too bad. Of course I have aim assist, but I'm just saying, on Destiny,
The aim assist is crazy. Actually, crazy. I remember I felt like I had aimbot while I was using the revoker. I was like, what is this? Guy was running across my stream and it dragged my scope. I was like, whoa. Like, it was really bad. TM's a 5. What's Foxy doing? What's Foxy doing? I don't like Foxy. I don't like Foxy. I do not like the Foxy. Sorry, now I'm just charting a bunch of things out since we're not getting requests anymore. And I need to chart them anyways, but might as well do them live. So then you all can see what I do. So then when I start posting in Discord all these crazy trade setups, you guys will be like, oh, whoa, what is this? You want to check out DGen? Gotcha. We'll check out DGen. But yeah. I wish the best for us all. Oh, this thing broke. Oh shit, wait a minute. We got a breakout. We have a breakout. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool. It's on the daily. Oh, wait a minute. We have a confirmed backtest on the daily? 35% upside could be happening here? Gotcha. It is a bullet magnet saying a lot of time learning the mechanics of the game, how it works. Yeah, that thing was a serious bullet magnet. It was absolutely wild. Well, here's a scalp trade for you guys. Foxy. Who would have thought? You have a confirmed breakout, confirmed backtest on the daily. So that's actually really nice. 35% upside is possible here. If you can get back above that 50 simple, that would be fantastic. Your 15 minute does look like it might be getting a little overbought, but now you're just looking for a little sideways trading action. No big deal. Even on the 15 minute, your new downtrend, you are above. New downtrend is right here. So you're looking to hold above that. So get your stop loss below this low around here, 8959. You should be in the clear. That's amazing. Foxy looking foxy, really. I mean, shit. The pun is built in. Foxy looks really good for upside, though. 35%. What are you doing, Goat? Oh, Goat's popping up again. Alright, Goat, you pop off a little bit, get me out of my trade, and then I can go over to Foxy. See what it's doing. That'd be fun. That'd be really fun. Probably going to miss the entry, but it's fine. Gala up 2.8% since we talked about it. Gala moving. Still working on that 24%, though. Still working on that 24%. You know, it's funny because we started this stream out with, I don't think any of your predictions will come true. And then here we are. A lot of them coming true. Why not open 2 trades? I just don't. I just have one. I'm good with one. You play Landfall? I have not. I took a break finally right now before it came out. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, I don't usually. If I do have multiple trades open, it's usually just like maybe 2. Sometimes I'll get to 3. But it's easier to keep track of 1. So I like to keep 1 trade open. Chewy, I have not. So let's go check out IMX. You're currently up 5%. Wow, you got a great breakout. Got a great almost back test. This 24% did not play out. You are moving. Yeah. Immutable X, you're set up to go up to $1.89. You're up 88% on your Pepe play. Nice, Crypto Naughty. Nice. So yeah, right now, right at this moment, Immutable X. It looks like it wants to go up to 189. Only issue I see, you're still below your 200 daily. It's the only issue I see. So you're going to have to go up, hit some resistance, fight against it a little bit, and then get your breakout. But yeah, Chewy, you are set up at a great spot for going up. Great spot for it. Just phenomenal. Just phenomenal. If you break the 189, you're looking at 262 as the next target. That looks good. Jack Slayer, you want ADA? Got you covered. Got you covered. Coming down the 4 hour. Hey, 4 hours just getting started. You're all up into those moving averages. Your 1 hour, getting a little high up there on your stochastic, but relative strength. You are not overbought. Yeah, it has not recovered very well, that's for sure. $15-minute looks like you're going to cool off a little bit. We will have to see if you do upsloping consolidation or not. But Chewy, if you're already holding it, I would say hold on tight, enjoy the ride. Because it found support once, twice technically, 3 times, and then a 4th. I don't know how many more times it needs to test it to show 114.2 is support. But I think you're done testing it. Now it's time for the markup phase. And the markup phase could very well take you back up to its previous highs at $3.42. Very well could. Because you retraced and you held. You have a small bag. Very nice. But yeah, I know Chewy likes to hold a lot. So Chewy, you're looking for anywhere between 342 and 473 before you even think about taking profit. 172 to 231% before you even consider the profit taking. You're a little red on it, but still holding. Nice, nice. But yeah, if you break above that 417, price discovery. See you later. Price discovery. But yeah. You should be in the green soon. Should be in the green soon. And a lot of green. I love alt season. I love it. It's the greatest time. Good moves made today. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. ADA made its move last night, though. Let's see if it continued. Where are you at, ADA? There you are. All right, ADA. Nope, it did not continue, but it did hit that 27% I was talking about. Now you are broken out, holding. I heard IMX was a scam coin from Mr. Beast. No, Immutable X, it came out a long time before Mr. Beast got involved in the crypto space. It was more... I guess some people tried to equate it to like a... Mr. Beast and KSI made 3 scam coins. Now, Immutable X it's a little different. I think they tried to say it was like an AI type play, but it's a really big gaming platform. I don't know what else it does, but I know it's a gaming platform. But yeah, I know Mr. Beast, he did one for like NFT sales, which that was a complete scam. I bought it, and yeah, it just only went down as soon as I got in. What the hell was that thing called? It was blue. I just remember that. It was blue. Everything about it was blue. But their whole thing was they were trying to create a new NFT style market where artists would come on there and put up their art, and yeah, died instantly. No liquidity. It was so bad. FWOG. It wasn't that. I don't remember what it was, but I was very disappointed. Very disappointed. Is ADA trying to go up again? What the heck? I guess ADA might want to try and rally. That's interesting.
Not done yet. We might see ADA try and push up to 48 cents. And if it manages to get even higher, I mean, 77 cents would be the next target after. I feel like the altcoins are actually trying to play catch up. That's honestly what the feeling is here. I haven't seen the 4-hour time frame, the stochastic, reset so fast. Like I feel the alts are just trying to play catch up. Okay, your 15 minutes says there's still going to be some consolidation. However, the consolidation looks like it's just going to be a back test. Like, what? Yeah, you had a downslope. You broke out of it. Now you're... Okay, sure. Go on with your bad self, Cardano. A breakout could be coming, surprisingly. I don't expect that out of ADA. I really don't. Oh, you want me to chart it? Okay. I thought we were still talking about the Mr. Beast thing. I'm like, what? Steve. Steve. I mean, what? How am I supposed to chart this? I don't... Damn it, Steve! God damn it. Alright, weekly we have a point. Bell, Steve. This is some bullshit. Oh my god. Right there. Got a long way down, Steve. You'll be proud to know I'm using stop loss tonight. Set a break even. Good, Cody. Good. That's like the number one thing I mentioned to everybody. Use a damn stop loss. Just use a stop loss. Oh my goodness. Steve, you're killing me here. Well said. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You don't even have bearish oh, God. Seriously? You don't even have bearish convergence. This could keep running? Oh boy. The heck is that? Steve, there's no way I'm going to Dex Tools. You know that. You know I'm not going to Dex Tools. You know I'm not. What a strange looking chart. This just looks strange. You were high back here. But right there. You were on your way down while going up. What the well, you're back above resistance, I guess. That's cool. God dang it, Steve. I wonder if I put the contract address into this. Oh, that's why. There's so many of them. It's that one. Yeah, this one's on MEXC. What's this thing's current price? 44.55? 44.30. Yeah, I'm on the right one. Steve, I got it. I'm on it. I don't like the 4 hour. This looks very toppy to me. I'm going to check with Dex Screener and see if they want to sponsor you. That will fix this. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do that. I will only accept $1 million. They have the money. They have the money. Really? I don't know what to make of this chart, honestly. I would feel like a pullback is coming. I honestly feel like a pullback's coming. Because when I look at higher time frames, this thing looks way overextended. Way overextended. But looking at lower time frames, it's like your 15 wants to rally, your 1 hour's like we're going down a little further. Market coming down? Market's coming down a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. What I'm noticing here is this high, lower high. You were high on your stochastic, you were high on your stochastic, but you reset so damn fast. I don't know what to think of this. If you go down, any one of these yellow levels could hold you up because it's so new. But your real support level is all the way down here at 6176. So I would expect a pullback to bring you all the way down there. Just detrimental losses. If you go up from here, I have no clue where you're going. None at all. All I could go off of is a fib level. And if the trend stays intact. No, you already hit your 5.0 and you pulled straight back. You're hitting your 3.82 and you're pulling back. I'd short this thing. I would short this thing. I would short the hell out of it. Do you use CoinGecko? Yes, I do. Yeah, the fib is telling me you're going down, brother. Going down. So I would expect this thing to pull back pretty hard. So anywhere between 30, 40, 54, or like 84%. Nope, further. 85%. An 85% retrace would tell all the traders, hey, there's some value down here. But up here, I do not like this token. I do think it's going to pull back. I could be wrong. What's CoinGecko useful for? For me, finding new tokens. CoinGecko normally posts them up before CoinMarketCap. So I like it for finding new tokens. USDT rejected. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's too bad. So that's probably why a lot of these are getting sold. Too bad. Oh boy, I'm getting tired. How long have I been live? 3.5 hours? Jeez. 3.5 hour live stream. That's a lot of hours. That's a lot. Quick tutorial for CoinGecko platform. What do you mean? CoinGecko literally is just... All CoinGecko is, it is a listing of cryptocurrencies and their prices by market cap. That's all CoinGecko is. So it's a great place to find new tokens, see where the largest gainers are, where the trending tokens are, or if you look at anything that's highlighted.
So in the highlights, you can see trending, top, losers, the highest volumes, most viewed coins, the new coins. New coins is where I like to hang out at. I thought ETH was dead. What's going on with ETH? I thought it was dead. No, it's not dead. It's just, it was getting sold off heavily. And finally, it got some momentum. Price changes, all-time high percentage, as well as most voted tokens. Like, it's absolutely wild what you can find in here. Does it have a way to find overbought, oversold coins? Yes, it does. So when you see top gainers, these are the overbought coins. So you see Drift, it is number 1 for overbought. Pepe Coin is number 2. I was looking at Pepe Coin yesterday because apparently I can trade it. And I was like, wow, that's insane. But when you see oversold, you're seeing it top losers. So you need to go into the highlights section and you can find this. Ty, hello. How are you? How's everything? Everything is good. Everything is good. How are you doing? This is your first stream. Oh, well, welcome in. Welcome into the stream. What about emerging price surprise? Wait. So new coins? You go to new coins right here. This is where I hang out the most in CoinGecko. Brand new tokens. Last 8 hours, you had this thing posted up. This is also how I found the coin that I made a video on earlier today. What do I do? Confused on what you're asking. Because normally I do TA while I'm live streaming. Other than that, I play rugby, take long walks on the beach. Sometimes I comb my hair. Other times I shave it off. Yeah. I'll play with my daughter a lot. That was a very vague question. Or is this like the 300? What is your profession? Oh! What are we going for here? I completely lost my train of thought. Are we looking at ETH? Yeah, we're looking at ETH. Ethereum. Ethereum, we're still waiting for it to hit $3,351. In the context of what makes you a crypto user, I like trading a lot and I like making money. It's kind of like when I go to a job interview and they're like, what do you want this job for? Usually the money. Soul meme trader, TA, long-term holder, yes. Oh, I don't discriminate. This is not my first bull run. This is my second bull run, and so I trade often. Mainly what I use my trades for is if I want to buy gas, because I live in California, we need really big trades for that. If I want to DCA into certain tokens, I like to use profits from trades. If I can not use normal money from working, that's what I prefer to do. When it comes to meme coins, I buy memes when I feel like the season is around. So I did buy a meme today. Other than that, I do have my long-term holdings, but they're sitting in not only cold wallets, but also hot wallets. So kind of all of it. I have a huge goal for this bull run. And, yeah. We're going to see if I get there. The goal is 10 million. We'll see if I get there. If I even get halfway, I feel like it's a good bull run. It's fine. $4.30 a gallon in LA. I'm in Orange County. I feel you. Oh, I feel you. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. But yeah, so Ethereum, we are looking for another 10.71% upside, but it's just consolidating right now. And it's been regarding this supply line so strongly. Absolutely crazy. You're from OC. Why would you move to LA? Do you work there? Is that what happened? You had work there? I hate LA. I'm not even going to lie. Sorry, you live there. I'm so sorry. I mean, are you on the outskirts or are you in like the city? It's for work? Makes sense. Because like the outskirts of LA, way more tolerable. It's just that traffic. Oh my goodness. When I see 18 miles, 45 minutes to drive, no. Like, no. You work in finance? Very nice. Can you do taxes? Or hide taxes? Just at the state level. I don't care about the federal.
Oh, man. Gas is 2 something here. Cody, stop telling us about how great your life is, all right? We don't like the bragging. We really don't. Next, you're going to tell me, we just don't know where on vacation we're going to go next. Maybe Dubai? Maybe the UK, because we don't like seasoning on our food. It's our choice. Telling me about $2 gas. You kidding me? We haven't seen $2 gas in California, I swear, since I want to say 12 years old. Yeah. Ty, you sub? Bro, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. We're trying to get to the 1,000 subscribers. And with things you get to look forward to, I stream daily. So we go over TA daily. And when I have time to upload videos, I do upload trade setups. But also, now that it seems like it's time to start picking up a couple meme coins, I will be making videos about meme coins as well. The meme coin I picked out for today, it's called Licked. And this thing is sitting at a $302,000 market cap. It is a Solana meme coin. So, oh, cancel. Don't do that. Okay. I wanted that. Come to the East Coast with that Cali money and make it stretch? I don't know. You guys fight a lot out there. I'm kidding. I've been in this shit for 3 cycles now. Sup, bro? What's up, Greg? How you doing? Thank you so much for that sub. Appreciate you. Secured fat gains on Doge shorts earlier. Nice. Surprised you actually got shorts in on Doge. That's really surprising. Have my Bcoin/ETH. Oh, your Bitcoin. Gotcha. It's good to have both Bitcoin and ETH in large sums. I did lower my exposure to ETH as I saw Solana eating its lunch all year long. So I'm holding a lot more Solana than ETH right now. Need to get into some shitcoin bags. Yeah, right? That's how I felt today. Was a good range from 205 to 196. Was a nice 48%er. Very nice, Greg. Very nice. Oh yeah, I checked out dogs this morning because I told everyone it was a good idea to short it. And we had a great short because we were looking at it up here. And actually, I think it was right here. So it got a little bit higher. But man, this short, whoo! Anybody who took that, congratulations. Freaking sucks. Missed the whole run, basically. Oh, for Sol? Oh my god. I was staring at it. I saw it hit $9. I was looking at the technicals, and I was like, could this thing actually fall to $7? I'm shocked. Could it? So I waited. But the majority of my exposure to Solana is sitting around $13. So we're doing all right on Solana holdings. I'm still looking at shorts. I feel a pullback this weekend to kill the FOMO longs. We shall see though. Not hopping in early. Smart not to hop in early because we could just trade like absolutely boringly sideways tomorrow. I was supposed to look at DGen like 8 days ago. I'm sorry whoever asked for DGen and you just let me forget like that. Now that I'm looking at it, holy shit. Sorry. Anyways. Yeah, if I'm going like 20 minutes not looking at your coin, tell me to look at it again. God dang it. I feel bad now. Is there a way to screen for markets that have a high probability of moving in the future with CoinGecko? Markets that show signs of momentum, activity after long periods of inactivity? Jack, I actually have no idea if you can do that. I have no idea, if I'm being honest. I didn't realize I charted this so much. Oh my goodness. Alright. I feel like soon we won't have time to enter longs because we will just nuke upwards. I mean, only until the end of the month. No big deal. I mean, end of the month, you're going to see like a weird pullback where you're going to be like, hey, is the party over? And then it's going to be consolidation for a few weeks. And then suddenly, Christmas rally. Like, it's like clockwork. It always happens. It's kind of weird. Always. All right, looking at DGen on a daily perspective, this looks very pretty to me because you are maintaining on that 50 simple like it's the greatest thing to hold on to. You already backtested your lowest level of support, and it does look like you got the higher low. You were expecting price to get up to 1053 in coming days. Maybe you get stopped short at 00993, but if you can break above 1625, that's where the party gets started. Looks pretty nice. Let's get into lower time frames here. This actually looks interesting. Your 4 hour. 4 hour looks great. Holy shit. Should I increase your exposure to Sol? I have like 30% of all your crypto holdings in ETH, 70% Bitcoin, even with this move. I can't tell you what to do financially, but I would say Solana is at an interesting level to say I want to move a ton of funds into it. I think a better opportunity would be some of the alts that didn't move yet, if I were in your position. Just depends on how you feel about it. Greg, that's true. Yeah, so Solana, it's almost made its completed move. It's about to test all-time highs, and you're like, should I move more tokens into it? You probably should just leave your Ethereum where it's at if you want to stay in big caps. Because Ethereum, it has a lot of leg room to go. Lot of leg room. What alts do I suggest? I can only talk about the ones I'm grabbing. A lot of speculative price pumps, but coins with utility will prosper long term. They'll prosper to the end of next year. It doesn't matter your utility. They will go down a lot. And if you hang on to them all the way back down, not a fun ride. It's really not. For cycle theory, yes. Yeah. But it's like, ugh, do you really want to sit in it while it goes down? No, enjoy the utility. So I would say, like, if you're grabbing FTM, AVAX, those two haven't moved. Those are layer ones. Those are very good layer ones. Those are very good layer ones. And they have not moved really compared to their highs. Just a thought. Alright, this looks great. I love how low you are on this. Holy guacamole. DGen out here. Short time frame, 27% upside. Longer time frame, 97%. That's what excites me though. We haven't seen a real utility pump, supply demand. Once we seen real demand for crypto, it will be nuts. So this, Greg, you mentioned that, and I'm on board with you. We have not seen that yet. What do I think target for Sol is this bull run? Anywhere between $2,000 and $3,000. It's about a 10x from its previous all-time high. You're going to hear me say that very often. I think about a 5 to 10x from previous all-time highs are where you can think a lot of these good tokens that stuck around, they're going to hit. So like AVAX, same boat. We're going to pull up the AVAX chart real quick, and you're going to kind of see why I just mentioned AVAX so strongly. AVAX, if we pull it out to the weekly here, I mean, let's just look at it from an objective point, from a clean chart. KuCoin. This thing should be clean, right? Alright, clean chart. I have some AVAX too. Complete garbage. Woo, don't say that, buddy. Don't say complete garbage on the AVAX. AVAX is one of the few tokens that it has like 3 separate things. It has its normal utility, so it can actually have meme coins built on it. It has a gaming platform, but unlike most other tokens, it also has a sidearm strictly for businesses. So AVAX is one of these ones where I'm like, I don't even understand why it's not moving, why no one's paying attention to it. Doesn't make sense. I think AVAX is going to be one where everybody's going to be like, I should have gotten more. Holy crap. Simply because that is a ton of utility that it does have. So in a bull run, I definitely think AVAX is going to be an absolute monster. Stop loss if trade. I am about to chart this thing out. But, so remember, last bull run, AVAX got up to $146. My target for AVAX is somewhere in the neighborhood of $1,500 to $2,000. So I have accumulated. I accumulated a lot down here. I'm thinking about reaccumulating now because it does look like it's about to get that next leg up, which makes me excited. It honestly does. But yeah, it's just AVAX. Everyone's sleeping on it, and I don't think they should be. Sol and AVAX are your biggest bags. Rich, you're probably gonna have a very fun bull run. You're going to have a very fun one. You're going to enjoy it. But I also think FTM. A lot of people are sleeping on FTM. FTM's doing 2 things. They're not only a layer 1, they were a very strong layer 1 back in the last bull run, but on top of that, they're creating a new Sonic. It's going to be a layer 2 for Ethereum. I don't know how that's going to feed into the Phantom token, but it's going to do some good things, I can tell. And the amount of meme coins that do end up popping out onto FTM, which noted, FTM wasn't really known for all of its meme coins. It was known for its passive income last bull run. I'm excited to see what the developers figure out this time around. Because at one point last bull run, I'm pretty sure I got up to something like $1,500 passive income daily that I was getting. And I was like, I love crypto. This is absolutely amazing. And that lasted for 3 months. I was like, this is nuts. But yeah, crypto's crazy. Crypto is absolutely crazy. So AVAX has now started its new uptrend. Pulse chain coins are the 3rd biggest bag. I don't really trust the Pulse chain anything just because of the guy who started them all. I mean, he was known for basically just buying a bunch of extravagant crap and talking shit. I didn't really like it. So I don't know how I feel about the Pulse chain stuff. Do you personally day trade multiple markets simultaneously? If so, how do you manage the stress and workload? I don't have stress. I have stop losses. And no, I mainly trade, if I'm day trading, actually no, main trading is crypto. And at most I'll have is two trades open at a time. Not much. And risk management. That's really all it is. Risk management. As long as you have some decent risk management, and also you guys see me, like right now, I'm literally charting in front of you, and this is how I start devising a plan of why I would jump into a trade, where I would jump into a trade, and all that other stuff. So it's like, it takes all thinking out of it when you go through an entire process. So right now, you're seeing AVAX trying to break out of this based off this candle high on the daily. You saw it was resistance here, here, and here. Now it looks like you're starting to get a breakout. Stop 10-20%. You'll lose some setups, but realistically, with proper setups, you can net a good. Yeah, you can. I don't necessarily go with 10-20% losses. I'll go up to 60, depending on where the trade setup is. So like right now, I'm just going through this as if I was going to trade AVAX, which also, looking at it from your 4-hour time frame, I'd be considering shorting AVAX. He's a charter, but I'm most certain he wants his network and coin holders to benefit. Oh, you're talking to the Pulse Chain guy? He's a character? I can't read, sorry. Good risk management, yes, but I think the key to reduce the workload by increasing the time frames a bit to give yourself more reaction time. So 5, 15, 30 minute, for example. So I have long-term holdings that they're just that. They're long-term holdings. Whatever I'm trading with, the workload's not really that bad because I usually will trade off the 15-minute, and a 15-minute time frame trade that could take a day and a half. Like, it could take a really long time. How much do you make a month from this? Do you have a job other than this? Z, I make enough to live, and yes, I have another job. I am a personal trainer, have been a personal trainer for the past 16 years. 15 years. 15 years. Wow, next year will be 16 in April. Holy shit. It's a long time. But yeah, I've been a personal trainer all this time. And the nice thing this has afforded me is after the pandemic, personal training, fell off. Nobody wants to get a trainer right now. It's absolutely insane. But a nice thing that happened, it's simultaneously, I'm now slowing down on playing sports, so I get to train more kids. So now, especially with the new administration, if they get that $5,000 tax credit for children, my training of children is going to be absolutely amazing. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, I want to train more athletes, more young athletes. What are my thoughts on Coinbase stock? It's directly tied to Bitcoin. So Coinbase stock, yeah, it could do good. It's going to be the exact same as getting MicroStrategy. Same thing. Try scalp trading a couple markets, 1 minute, 5 minute, simultaneously during New York session. Pure hell. Do you try something like that unless you like gambling? Oh, that's hard. No, I don't do that. If I'm ever on the 1 to 3 minute, I'm usually just live stream trading. I don't do that too often. You don't do options, but when you first started trading in 2019, you did options. I made bank on Peloton during COVID. You know, it's funny with stocks. So anytime I buy a stock, I'm buying it as a 5-year hold. I mean, minimum 5-year hold. So like right now I have Intel, and when I bought Intel, sure, I looked at the chart first. I didn't know that Intel was going to get nuked, but either way, I was like, hey, I'm in it for 5 years. That's what it is. Oh, this thing's coming down. Nice. All right. AVAX, we are hitting a lot of resistance. We're starting to show the first sign of hidden bearish divergence. Not saying it can't go down, but it definitely could go down. You have support sitting underneath you, which is cool. So I would just wait for the reset on this before I get in there. But you had a straight line up. Just a straight line up. So first thing I would want to know is where 50% retrace is. So right around $26, I would be looking to see if it can get down there. Check Doge, my friend. We will check out Doge. It's probably best to trade on weekly, daily. Longer swings just takes a while to play out. So essentially, all of my long-term holds are also swing trades. They're just spot swing trades. That's really what I do because, like for instance on AVAX, I have my areas in which I want to take profit, and then I have areas that I'll just hold through. What's price targets on Bitcoin? That's potential price targets at the end of the bull run. AVAX looks good. AVAX looks really good. I just think there's going to be more consolidation, sadly. Right now I have Bitcoin charted out hitting 112,000. Past that, I don't have a clue. I have no idea. So I know Citibank, before the bull run started, said they could see Bitcoin hitting 400,000. I was like, cool, we'll go with what Citibank said. Like, the chart, the bull flag it just broke out of, it says 112. So I'm thinking 112 will play out. Past that, not a clue. No idea. Because this is also a weird bull market. So, okay, I lost track of that thought. This is going to be a weird bull market simply because this bull market has been institutionally driven, while retail, I'm talking the retail that you knew back in high school and he didn't understand how to manage $5. Those people, they don't have money right now. They're struggling. They are living paycheck to paycheck. They are sitting there basically asking for handouts because inflation kicked their ass. It kicked their ass. It beat them down. And normally we would have all those people chilling in the market right now, buying up all these little altcoins because they heard from a friend they should buy Bitcoin. Bitcoin went up 100%, and then all of a sudden, oh, I have a little money. Let me go buy Shiba Inu dog with hat Harry Potter token. Like, random nonsense. But then the people who've been in a bull run, they're in these S coins too. They make crazy gains, usually 100x, and then they're like, cool, let me go buy my favorite altcoin. At least this is in my head how it works out. Because what I always see is like, Bitcoin rises, altcoins will do pretty good, meme coins will go ape shit. And then good project altcoins go crazy. But this time around, we saw Bitcoin go up. We saw Solana go up. We saw AI tokens go up. Everything institutions wanted, while everything else stayed really low. So I think as the Fed starts lowering interest rates, as people start getting money again, I think this market's going to light on fire. And I don't think the top will be in next year. I think it might come in the year after. I think next year, toward the end of the year, that's when people are finally going to start having money again, and they can think about investing. So that's my thoughts on this bull run. This bull run's going to be way different. Also, this is the first ever bull run. There's a diminishing supply in the exchanges going into this bull run. And those spot ETFs are eating up everything. I honestly don't see our alts pumping like we want until we see the real BTC all-time high. I didn't agree with that. I don't think it's going to take the all-time high because I hate to say it, but I know some people that are really bad with money. They heard Trump was getting in office. First thing they did, they went out and spent money, which I was really surprised. I was like, you have money for this? They're like, but times are going to be better now. I was like, he doesn't take office until January 20th. You still got to make it to the end of the year. What are you doing? What? They're bad with money. It is what it is. But, I do think this bull run will be different. Low IQ activities. Yeah. And I think that's also why they couldn't let their dollar stretch for all the bad times. It sucks, but it happens. But hey, life's full of winners and losers. So I thank the ones that are helping pump my bags. I appreciate all the exit liquidity. And I have been rug pulled before, so I don't even feel bad about it. I don't feel bad whatsoever. Damn, this thing popped out. Woo! Alright, here's one of the holdings I do have. And I told you all about here on stream what could have been a really good buy. E-Gold. We are holding this one. And I already told you. I got two targets. But we came down, we hit it once. We hit it twice. 50% of my bag is gone here. Another 50% of the last 50% is gone there. The rest, I'll just let it ride out for the entire run. That's how I play this game. E-Gold looks like it's ready to do something. They didn't read Rich Dad Poor Dad. I read Rich Dad Poor Dad. It was a nice read, but I feel like they left some stuff out. Just because you invest doesn't mean you're going to make money. Never read that either, but was raised by your grandparents, thankfully. Nice. What I'm going to do for my kids, I'm going to teach them to read charts. I can't tell you how much easier life got as soon as I learned how to read a chart. It just got way easier. And that's because I can sit around in a room by myself while playing video games and have the opportunity at making money. I can literally do two things I enjoy at the exact same time. Sign me up. It was really funny
when I told my wife I wanted to learn about trading, buying stocks and everything. Oh my god, the stocks. First ever stock I bought was this little energy stock. How was it called? Forgot what it was called. It was a tiny little energy stock, but it was fantastic. It went up, I think, 150%, and I sold it. Then it fell, and I was like, oh god, that was great. Life of a trader. Video games, trade, etc. Hey, I work out too. Hold on. Whoa, calm down there. Calling me out. But yeah, then it was funny because that was the first thing I ever bought. And I told my wife, I was like, wow, I just made money doing nothing. I need to learn how to do this all the time. She's like, what? It's my lifelong goal. Make money while doing nothing. Lifelong goal. And then I figured out a way to do that, and then I became a trader, and I was like, I'm not doing nothing anymore. I fucked up. But I think after this bull run, I will move into the life of doing nothing. Time is everything. You're right. Time is everything. My goat trade, we're up 115%. We're doing things. We're up $100. It's not bad. That's not bad. You know, this live stream trade is going a lot better than we thought. But yeah, so e-gold here. I like to look for a lot of things like this. And with this, it makes it a lot easier for you to decide when's a good time to buy and hold. Oh, we hit it once. We hit it twice. 3 times. Oh yeah, we should definitely be in here. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I bought a bunch of e-gold. And now I'm getting mad because it's out of my accumulation range. I can't get any more. Oh well. We'll just wait to take profits. It's fine, I guess. I know that you don't take your live stream day trades too seriously, but I noticed you didn't add to your trade, I think. No, I did not add to it. I just left it. ICP? Let's go check it out. Did not add to it. Comes down to 20. You think it's going to come down? Sad. Pepe dumping. It's dumping? Wow. Oh, ICP. Looking a little interesting here. Why do I have that line there? Oh, because of these highs. Okay. ICP looks really good. So ICP, all you really need to do, if I'm being honest, you got to stay above $8.15. As long as you can stay above that, you should be golden. If I was trading this, I would go with the stop loss around 7,685. Yeah, I'll go around 7,685. And first profit taking level for ICP is up at $15.69. This looks exactly like Ethereum did. It looks exactly like Ethereum did. And if we go to Ethereum, just to compare, just a little comparison, little look-see-do here. You saw this consolidation, you saw your level, and you shot out of there. ICP is at this point right now, right down here. Right down here. You're waiting for that. Have a good night, bro. I'm out. See you here tomorrow. Greg, I appreciate you stopping by. Get some great sleep. And yes, I will see you tomorrow. We were probably going to do an earlier stream. So just be prepared for that. Probably an earlier stream. So back to the ICP real quick. Just so you know, the pump should be coming. Should be coming. Why can't I see it? Okay, there it is. Sounds good. Thanks, man. No problem. All right, going into lower time frames for ICP. Go into your 4 hour. Your 4 hours trying to reset. Trying. It has not done so yet, but I love the tight moving averages. Ooh, that makes me excited. Very excited. If you happen to lose this level that was once resistance as support, you have support just below you at 817. 8017. So as long as you stay above that, you're good on ICP. You're good. You just kind of have to be patient.
Just be patient and watch it work. Your 1 hour is trying to reset. You are consolidating sideways above what was once resistance. So this is actually really good for ICP. Really good. You're looking for a lot of upside. A lot of upside. But yeah, I never add to the trades that I do live. I just sit in them. So currently we are up 111%, and yeah, we're doing it. We are doing it. We're here. Hopefully it doesn't pull back on us. Hopefully not. Looking at Pepe. Looking at the Pepe. What do you mean it's dumping? What? What are you talking about? It has done actually nothing. What time frame are you looking at? Why do you prefer adding indicators in your strategy rather than just using market structure and volume? Just using market structure and volume, it might not give you an exact trade. It might not. I just like more information. So it doesn't create more noise for me. It actually helps me with making a decision. Some people, it creates more noise, so they don't like having all the indicators, and I fully understand that. That's just not my method. So right now, while I'm looking at Pepe here, I notice it's up against a resistance. It tried breaking out. Now I want to know, why could it pull back? Oh, probably because this is a high stochastic. Like that's really why I like all these indicators. If you check the volume, your volume's just like, oh, we're falling off of a cliff. You're expecting a huge pullback. But if you notice on relative strength, you're in neutral territory. You could go up or down. So it's like just using structure. I don't like that so much. I just like having a lot more confirmation. I mean, I guess if you would be using structure on the 15, you're like, okay, cool, we're going to come straight down to here. But if you look at relative strength, you're like, will we? In 11 minutes, you're probably going to reset your stochastic, and this is probably going to turn up. I'm saying probably because I don't know for sure. But, yeah. That's why. Any Solana memes you like or other than Licked? One, my favorite meme coins you loaded on was Happy Cat. No, I just saw Licked. I liked it. I did like Peanut. Peanut went up and then it fell down, and they're just not marketing their token. So I sold it. Clown World, I did really like Clown World. It's just, I feel like I don't think it's going to go up very much. So I got out of it. Just a feeling I have. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to leave it. It's probably going to do very well. I mean, I felt some type of way while I was making my watch list last night. And so last year, I was checking out a few meme coins. That's where I got Peanut. Long time ago. And I also found Pang. P-A-N-G. I saw Pang when it was like 150,000 market cap. I think I wrote it up to like a 1.5 million, grabbed a 10x, and I just sold it. Now it's being listed on exchanges, and I can leverage trade it on weeks. And I was like, son of a bitch. But yes, low volume pump on dot 5-minute time frame. That happens pretty often. And those low time frame pumps, or those low volume pumps, that's because there's no leverage behind it. That is some random person pumping the price. That happens a lot on weekends. Happens a lot. Gotta be careful on that. Yeah, it's funny. Remember when everybody was talking about Wyckoff distribution? A lot of people fail to talk about the last some random trader in his vacation home in Fiji. Could be. But a lot of people mention the last phase of the Wyckoff is when you see it pump and there's no volume. And it's like, wow,
they got us. But you want to know what it would show? It would show up on the relative strength. It would not show up on the volume. So relative strength, you'd see it creeping up on the low time frames, and you're like, wait, someone's accumulating this. What? Who's accumulating? I don't get it. And it would be a subtle, hidden bullish divergence. It would be subtle. It's like you would have to zoom in on it and be like, is that it? And then you'd see it just pop. You're like, what happened? So yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Just random whales doing their thing. Ponky, Cryptonauta, you want to check out Ponky? Oh, Goat's starting to pull back a little bit. No. Oh, Goat looks like he wants to keep going. Alright, Goat, do your thing. Ponky. It was just a Soul meme suggest. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, you can leverage trade this one on weeks. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Interesting look. I was meaning to chart this one today. I forgot. So I'm actually glad you chose this. I'm just hoping over the next few weeks I could end up charting all of these tokens so I could just pop into each one and see if it's ready to do something. I mean, otherwise I'm just going to have a lot of work to do on a random Sunday. Oh yeah, so that's another thing. Managing my workload. I like to front load the workload. So I like to come into all these charts way early, chart them out, and then if it looks like it's getting close to a trade setup, I'll set an alert. I'll let the alert tell me when to jump in there. They'll only work on weekly, daily, hourly time frames, as you know. What, trade setups or just buying and holding? Because noted, at certain points in time, if you trade high enough and you want to, let's just say it looks like some random coin like Punk Cat here, or Punky, or whatever this is. Say it looks like it's about to go up 100%. You're probably better off getting into a spot trade than a leverage trade, so the bots don't just try and steal your money. So it's like, oh, I really want to double this 30,000. Oh, let me just go into a spot trade. Because it looks like it's going to go up 100% anyways. That's what we'll do. Setting alerts and hoping not to have a retest. Alerts draws too quickly. No, so right here, let's say we start pulling down. My alert would be down here. So I would just be sitting and waiting. Actually, I wouldn't even be waiting because I'd be looking at other tokens all the time. I would completely forget about this. But it's like, oh, okay, cool. So I finally got my alert. And then I could look at the chart again. And if the chart says, hey, probably a good time to buy. Cool. Let's get into it. But normally I don't set the alert unless it's close. So like right now, for Punk, I would be putting the alert above resistance. So right above this at 5498. Because that is a confirmed breakout at that point, and you're looking for it to hit 65,106 or 161. So you would just hear the beep go off, and you're like, oh, it's a breakout. Great. Jump into a trade. Right there. Just like, cool. Ride it up. FEG? I haven't heard about FEG in a long time. Wow. That thing's still around? That's crazy. Uki? I don't know what Uki is. I don't know what that is.
Oh, I'm getting tired. Looks like that level's being very strong support in this meantime right now. What is up with that? You're high. You were high. You got a breakout of a downtrend. Huh. Interesting stuff. I wonder if you're going to get a back test. You should. Wonder if you will. So, for instance, right here, I would put an alert right here just because I want to know if Ponky's going to hold support or not. I'm expecting it to fall down. I am expecting this to come down there. I get the alert. I'd look at it again. Are we diving through it where now it's a good spot to go short? Or are we catching bids off of it so now it's a good time to go long in the hopes of getting up to 65161? That's what I would be looking at for this one, and I am going to leave that alert there. I do want to know if we hit that. Okay, GOAT is being very strong in an otherwise turbulent time for some of these alts. FEG. I don't know if I had to put that one in here. No, I did not. What is FTG trading at? Gate.io. Okay. Good little area that it came down to. Not bad. Where are you getting this alert on your phone? The TradingView app. TradingView app. They have an app that I could literally stare at charts while on my phone. Here's the phone. Here's the app. Right there. There's my app. Here's the coolest part of the phone. We just open that bitch up. I'm like, okay. We've gone nowhere. Yeah. TradingView has its own app. Alright, these are all the levels I care about. Looks like you found some resistance. Cool. You had a downtrend. Okay, this one looks weird. It's like this is your downtrend. You broke out of it to fall back in? That's too bad. Now I can't trust the level. Except for that wick right there. I wasn't expecting that. What phone is that? It's a Z Fold 4. Z Fold 4. I know they came out, I think, with like either the 5 or the 6. I haven't had to upgrade my phone. It still works fine. So I haven't upgraded it. Wow. Taking a small risk, but you're shorting Drift. I don't know if that's a risk at all. Drift looked like it needed to come down. Oh, Drift's still falling. Yeah, Drift's still falling. Did you take the short when I mentioned it? Did you buy it for trading? No, I actually bought it so that my daughter could watch shows on it. It didn't work out for shows because she doesn't know how to keep her hands to herself, but it's really good for looking at charts while I'm on the toilet. Great call.
Yeah, it has 21% downside at least, but it could keep going. It was way too hot. It's too high. Way too high. Alright, so this thing looks like it wants to try and rally. I just don't know if it will. FEG on the 4 hour, you reset. Your 1 hour looks like crap. Ugh, looks so bad. And you fell once, traded sideways, fell again. You're trading sideways again with a high stochastic while sideways, looking like we're going to pull back a little further. It's not a very good look. What's your 15? 15 saying the same thing. FEG looking like more pullbacks could happen. If you do get it to pop up, that's literally just to reset the 4 hour. Maybe you get a bearish backtest. Maybe you break out. I'm not sure. I would feel more comfortable if it got down to this 50% retrace at least. At a minimum. Get down there. If you can come down to the 382 and hold it, even better. But yeah, FEG looking a little sus. Little suspect to a drop. And since you did break out without a formal backtest of your previous downtrend here, you could very well come all the way back down to backtest. So FEG looking a little shaky. For me, I wouldn't be trading it at all. I'd wait for it to find support either above this level or on this demand line. One or the other. But either way, in the middle here, I would not touch this thing. Not what I would do. What's that other one? OOKI. You got PayPal? Of course I have PayPal. Why? Ew. What is this? Ew. What'd you ask me to look at? The hell's this, Cody? Trying to give me cancer? The fuck? Oh no. Cody, there's a prompt that pops up. Oh no, Jack, we lost him. Where'd he go? Jack retracted his comments. That's too bad. Make it pop up. It's in the description. I'm not making anything pop up. I'm just sitting here looking at stuff. This looks terrible. This looks actually terrible, Cody. Holy moly. This looks so bad. Yeah, this OOKI thing? No. Just that's all I got to say about it. No. You have to confirm a bottom. This thing is only selling. I don't know what they did wrong. Maybe it looks different on a different exchange. That's on Mexi. Let's check it out on Gate. Looks the same. Oh my goodness. What did they do? What'd they do? Do you have any insight on this? Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm going to get away from looking at that. That looks so bad. That looks so bad. Oh my goodness. Oh, it tried to break out too, and it failed. Ooh. It tried really hard. That's tough right there. Also, you have a new downtrend. Huh. So now you have a new level to watch out for because it popped out. So now it's kind of like if you do pop up again, you're not worried about the breakout until you break this level. How very interesting for Drift. These traders really want it to go up. That is wild. So you're going to have to pay attention to that 5 minute. Because you can see on your 5 minute, you popped up, came back down. Looks like you're resetting though. So be careful on this short. Be very careful. Yeah, definitely be careful. There you go, Cody. It is a pinned comment. Thanks, you just cashed out. All right. DOT has major resistance at its previous day high. Nice rejection, 1 hour at DOT. How do you make your lines yellow? You click on the line. You got this little color tool here. Change them. Let's go look at DOT. Right above where we're at. You have to create an account with Streamlabs? Is that true? That's cool. I didn't know you'd have to do that. I don't think you have to do that. You don't have to log in. I don't know. Maybe you do. Oh. All right. Checking out DOT here. A little mean reversion play on DOT. Reversion? I don't know what reversion means. I need to look up what that word means. You have to change them manually every time you...
No.
Question mark, question mark.
Thank you so much for the $10 dono. I appreciate that, Cody. That's an American ass right there. Well, I'll tell you. Thank you. I appreciate that. What the fuck? Yeah. My donos go off. So do you have to change them manually every time yellow, or can you preset it? What I'm wondering. Oh, whatever you leave it on, that's what it's going to be. So when you want to change the color, that's the only time you have to manually change it. DOT is in an Why does DOT look so much like Ethereum also? You got some stones here, Jack, for shorting it. You do got some stones. Because if you do happen to break this $4.34 level and you stay above it, you could find yourself at 588. You got some stones here, Jack. You got some stones. It does look like more consolidation's coming. You're 1 out. Jeez, that thing reset fast. Okay, I can see why you're shorting it. You got your hidden bearish. Is it hidden? No, you just have your bearish divergence. It looks pretty toppy. So yeah, I can see why you shorted it. I can see that. Still got some stones though. Shorting anything on the weekend overnight? Oof. Oof. I would keep my eye on this one. DOT never really moves, but when it does, ooh. Yeah, DOT hardly ever moves, but when it does, it pumps. And then it just goes back to hibernation. It's annoying. It's the whole reason why I don't like to hold or trade DOT. It's frustrating. Very non-sexy token. It's kind of a shame too, because you're like, we got clear sky, maybe. We're going on. No, we're not. So yeah, downward could happen. Goat wants to start going again? That's crazy. But yeah, Cody, once again, I thank you very much. Thank you for the $10 donation. Very much appreciated. I'm gonna put it toward Lick token. That's what I'm gonna do. You're helping me buy more licked. I had to rewind that. It was funny. I have a few others. I forgot what the prices are for. Hold on. Let me check real quick. I forgot. Honestly. Alert box. Tips. Why does this look so much different? The 5. Oh yeah, the 5 is an anime girl from Fire Force. Good looking girl. You know what the 10 is. We got Todoroki from another anime one from My Hero Academia at the 15. Oh, don't do the 20. Or the 25. I need to change those. Don't do those two. don't do that. That was from the gaming days and I never changed them. Those are girl anime characters. And they're just wanting to show off some goodies. Don't do that. I will change those sometime in the future. Looks like the Bitcoin pump has relaxed. Looks like we are finding resistance. So maybe that is why so many... Oh my god, we're resetting. Really? Really? It's resetting. If those trade plays, we are going to test them out. If these trade plays out, we're going to test them out. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Maybe for the bull run, I'll have to bring in like $100 one that just looks absolutely insane that I could get demonetized for. BTC.D found a little support. It did. It really did. And found support off of its rising wedge, which that's a little scary. Little scary. Oh, no, it did. It broke back in. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. You fell below. Maybe it's a fake out. Holy crap. If we have Bitcoin dominance continue falling like this, oh, this could be a good weekend. Oh my goodness. We're completely underweight in altcoins if this is. Make it worth it instead of a pick. It will be a moving gift for the 100 dono. It's a moving gift for the 20 and 25. Yeah, they're both moving gifts. Actually, I think the 10 is the only one that's not moving. Technically. The 15 is just a Todoroki guy who's basically like, oh, thank you. Like, that's all he's doing. I got some crazy gifts on this computer. I really do. There are some winners out there. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, Bitcoin dominance does look like it's coming down a lot. This is why our altcoins are actually getting some breathing room. This is great. Oh boy. Goat. Is GOAT gonna go the distance? Is it? We just don't know. It's not even testing resistance yet. That 15-minute, it was so hot. Oh, wait. We're trading sideways to reset? Oh, boy. We might actually get this 34% upside. Wild. That is wild. Gonna wake up to some tendies. Maybe.
EPX? What is that? EPX. Newer coin? Wait a minute. Oh, it's not new at all. It just... Whoa. Where are you finding these? Burnsy, what is up? What am I getting on COD? I could get on after I'm done streaming. Pretty soon. I could. Wait, are you playing tonight? Because I think I'm going to be wrapping up stream pretty soon here. I looked at the gainers and losers. Oh, so you're looking at top loser? Okay. I mean, I guess that's one way to go about it, but this thing, it's kind of like you fell and you went sideways. You tried to pop up, you got sold off instantly. You're looking to confirm a bottom. You've been playing, but off soon. You're down this weekend if you want to hop in, but we're just playing multiplayer. I don't play multiplayer, you know that. So I'm going to have to pass on that. But if you're getting into Warzone, you can definitely do that. Ew. So I would be looking for this thing to test the bottom one more time, but have like a strong test. So come down here, get a light tap, and then fly out of there. If you can get that, this could be an opportunity, but it looks like everybody's just bailing out of this token. And it does look like maybe you can trade this on leverage somewhere, but yeah, you're looking at, wow. Wow. That is 861%. Wow. That looks insane. But yeah, Burnsy, if you decide you want to play some Warzone, let me know. I'm down to play this weekend. Wife's home all weekend. She'll be watching the baby. I'm going to get some game time in. It's going to be wonderful. Oh, that's how you found Reef before a pump? Got it. So how I normally look for coins that are going to pump, I come down to the 4-hour time frame. Okay, this thing could pump. Definitely could. But I come down to the 4-hour time frame, and if it's tight moving averages, that's what I look for. Very tight moving averages. And then I will literally sit here for like an hour and just do this. Like I'll just be going, just staring at everything. I'm like, what are we gonna do here? Where are we going? Yeah, and then once I do find these trade setups, that's why you'll end up seeing like in the Discord, I'll start posting a bunch of trade setups. Craig, next scalp. I don't even know what he posted here. Oh, he's posting a scalp of Bitcoin. All right, Craig. All right, Craig. This man's still going. I am still going for now. For now. We're going to be wrapping up in a second here. I just want to take a look at this GOAT token one more time. One more again. Well, yeah, that's usually how I end up finding trade setups that could work out. I just go to the 4-hour if the moving averages are close and the price action is in an uptrend and it happened to get just below all the moving averages. Pump is coming soon. So, like, when I posted up beta, that's exactly what it looks like.
This was an impressive stream today. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. So if you look at beta, it's the exact same thing. You're like, oh, this thing could pump. It could go anywhere between the 39 that I posted or 113%. We don't know, but it could pump. Everyone is waiting because you are slowly grinding up. Some point in time, something breaks, and it just flies. Just like, oh, it's gone. It's gone. E-gold pulling back. A lot of pullbacks are happening right now. A lot of cooling off in the market right now. It's not a bad sight. Not a bad sight. This 1 hour makes me want to get out of GOAT. It honestly does. Alright, everybody. I enjoyed the stream today. Gala's still holding. Gala is still holding. It is. I enjoyed the stream today. Stream was fantastic. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'm going to give my voice a little break. I'm going to hop on off now. W! I appreciate you guys. Take it easy. I'm going to hop out of here. I'm going to leave the GOAT trade open for now. I'm going to leave it open. It looks good. Doge is ripping. Nice. Love to hear that. All right, man. Good stream. See you next one. I will be back tomorrow. Don't you worry. We're doing it daily, people. We're doing it daily. Dogecoin ripping. Doge up 3%. Nice. On a breakout. Look at it go. Look at it go. As I said at the beginning of the stream, this thing could go up 70%. Be careful. Go up 70%. Oh, look at Doge market one last time. Looking at it right now. This is a confirmed breakout on the 1 hour. It is going. Which also, if it's going, pay attention to your Shiba Inu. Pay attention to that SHIB. Shiba Inu might be getting geared up for a move as well. Anyways, guys, I'm out of here. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Catch you tomorrow if you come back. If you don't, well, I hope your trades went well. If you haven't done so, join the Discord. It's a great place to be. And if you have any questions, great place to contact. Anyways, I'm out of here, guys. Deuces, y'all. Take it easy. Keep the stop losses tight.